Hello, everyone. I know you're already there. You've been posting frogs in my chat for 10 minutes. I hope you're all well. I have to reorient my windows. I went live sort of post-haste because I didn't want you guys to be stuck in text chat hell forever. Hello there, Arbeat. I think my favorite iteration of the like pre-game is having some sort of soothing music playing under the Bloodborne title screen with all of the violence and people getting shot in the head and stuff. Hello, Maddox Ken. Banning. Ah, God. Yeah, I gotta hit the good stream juice pretty hard today. I've been feeling kind of under the weather. I hope I don't have COVID, although I assume if I did, I would be feeling more than kind of under the weather. Perhaps it's ultimately good then that my and Barry's plans were rained out last night. Thank you, Brems. I put on the outfit and the shirt and everything, and then I went live, and it didn't look right without glasses. And so I dug up my round, dark-rimmed glasses from the glasses case on the bookshelf. Jim This City, thank you so much for the follow 19 hours ago. Matthew Zero, as I can only assume your username is pronounced. Are you referencing the phenomenon in Neopets whereby your Neopet could have its own smaller pet and that was called a pet? Or was that, was that an emote that I couldn't see because I'm a jackass? I don't have the 8 free COVID tests sitting in a drawer because I actually used the free COVID tests back when they were free and they're not free anymore. That being said, I do have a couple COVID tests in the closet. I thought I would try one after stream today. Yeah, it was an emote. That's fair. I'm just extremely stupid. This is something that you have to contend with coming into my stream. This is a really lovely song. That's good, Mactal. Yeah, when I was working with kids this summer, oh God, what a disaster for viral transmission. When I was working with kids this summer, 6 hours a day, every day, and the kids weren't masked, I went to the CVS. I was like, hey, remember how if you had health insurance, like state health insurance, you used to be able to get free COVID tests? And they were like, that program was discontinued 2 months ago. I was like, okay, well, the COVID wasn't discontinued 2 months ago. Brems, that's an interesting theory. You may or may not remember I streamed Hat in Time, and there's that one weirdo like noir murder mystery train level in Hat in Time where there's all the crows and the cloaks and they ask you weird questions. They ask you if your pet had a pet, what would your pet's name be? And I did not make the Neopets pet connection until someone else pointed it out to me. Hello, Roxy. Also, hello, Gooey. I don't think I've greeted you yet. I feel like there should be a GIF over the stream to render this more festive. Hang on. Okay, now there's a lot of GIFs over the screen. I'll get rid of the birthday GIF. There we go. And now let me find the 2 clown girls. Okay, now we're good. Now it's just sort of ambiguously festive. Wait, Brems, are you being serious? Brems, are you being serious? Is that actually a phenomenon? There's actually a pet? Are you kidding? Oh my God. I thought you were making a funny joke. God almighty. You know, RB, it's a shame that such prominent voice actors as ProZD put such effort into voicing the like normal baseline owls in Hat in Time, because the bizarre yellow, not quite owl character with the weird Scottish accent has completely eclipsed them from my mind. God damn, Hat in Time. Hat in Time is very odd. That level specifically, in that there's that mechanic where like a conga line of musician owls is following you around, and if you sit still for too long, they bonk into you and you ricochet off of the platform. For some reason, you do the harder and more frustrating version of that first. And then like later you can unlock an optional level that has like a much less aggravating version of that mechanic, where you're actually taking a linear route through a long platforming section. And if you do it right, the owls don't have time to catch up with you. As opposed to the first time you have to do it, where you're jumping around this like super narrow circuit with very few safe places, and the floor is like Mario 64 lava that hurts you and bounces you up. And then when you land, you like can't move, so then that gives the owls behind you more time to catch up with you, and then all the surfaces start exploding. Thank you, Roxy, thank you. Yeah, man, you can hear I'm sniffly. I don't think I have any tissues anywhere nearby, unfortunately. It's really coming down hard here in Philadelphia today. And not just the GIF confetti. I looked out the window while I was in the restroom earlier, because obviously I can't look out my bedroom window because of the blackout curtains. From Software made this, and it's just like a heavy driving rain. Yeah, and wow, look at that forecast. It is supposed to rain. Holy shit! It's literally supposed to rain for the next 24 hours. Like, I'm looking hour by hour from 11 a.m. today to 10 a.m. tomorrow, and it's all rain. Arby, I mean, I am relatively new to Philadelphia still, but at least, like, heavy autumn rain is not the norm in New England, where I come from. Wow, Brems. Unfortunately, it's not that cool here, and I am going to start sweating. That's a good point. See, I'm wearing a denim shirt tied around my waist today. It completes the look, but you can't see the look. It occurred to me that I should like pull it forward under my thighs so it's forming a barrier. Yeah, Minty, you're kind of screwed. At least the concert isn't happening outside, is it? God. Yeah, I have the protective barrier here so that it's some sort of chemical reaction, or like an endothermic reaction between my thighs and the vinyl plastic of the chair. They exude sweat. I sit here for long enough and the chair is just slick. So I got this cloth barrier. I am going to ooze over to the capture. Do. I think this song must have looped at some point, but I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't notice. Hey, great. All right, let's get to it. Before we visit the research hall, I'm going to try Curse Through Marian Defilement. That may not be a before we get to the research hall type of situation. That may be a takes the rest of my life and all of stream type situation. We'll find out. I remembered last night when I was pondering the subject that Cursed Through Marian Defilement is the dungeon. Excuse me, I fucked with the volume settings last night. Cursed Through Marian Defilement is the dungeon that broke me of the habit of clearing out all the enemies from every floor. Because I was previously doing that, and like you've seen me do that in all the previous Chalice dungeons. You can't do that in Cursed Through Marian Defilement because they all hit really hard and they have a ton of health, and you have no health, and you just die. Also, hello, Pixel Pixie. Specifically, I think it might be the second layer, where very shortly after the lantern you walk into a big room with a Keeper of the Old Lords and a couple of those hellhounds, and they just fucking tear you apart. Like the dogs just swarm you, and then you are dead. I tried to grind for Ritual Blood 5 last night, which is a ritual material that will be required for us to continue past Cursed Through Marian Defilement, to Great East and Great Thumaru Eyehill. Unfortunately, the enemies in Ailing Loren don't seem to drop it, or if they do, it's extremely rare. I was doing like full dungeon playthroughs of Ailing Loren, killing every single enemy with like maximum item farming gear equipped to see if anything dropped Ritual Blood 5 and get shit. Indeed, all I found was in chests, like pre-arranged, pre-programmed chests, additional samples of Ritual Blood 4, which is really completely unhelpful to me at this point. Hello? RB, do they have health regen? Is what that red aura means? I had no idea what that red aura meant this entire... Ah! Stop it. Dick brain. Poison knife. You know what? I feel like I could stand to be taller. Ah, well now I'm cut off. Never mind. Oh, regen on hitting me, like they're rallying. Okay. Well, they have the same mechanic I do. That seems fair. Hello, sir. You know, my health is so high that I did not even notice it was halved here. Look at that. I mean, it's halved, it's bad, it's less health than I had previously, but that is about in line with the health stat through which I navigated most of this game. Almost, Brems, almost. I leveled up my stamina a bunch last night. I did some more farming. I got my blood tinge up to 60, I think, and I got my skill up to 50 or 45. Skill's 50, blood tinge is 60. I am certainly over leveled, but that doesn't really mean anything because all the fights are, at this point, the fights are so hard that another 10 levels in my damage dealing stats, or indeed 20 levels between them. Oh. Thank you so much. Oh, God. What would I have done without Ritual Blood 4? Fuck off. Hello, old Mako. Welcome. I parasitized some of my roommate's lemon juice to put in my water today. It's not as good as lime juice, but it does the job. Thank you, old Mako. I really like this shirt. I got it from Barry. I get all of my good clothes from Barry. It came with, well, it didn't come with, but I had also borrowed from Barry at one point a pair of sweatpants from the same label, but she's taken them back. What? Why? What? What the fuck? A misplaced workshop tool from the Hunter's Dream. The Hunter retrieves this, can extract arcane haze from ritual materials. But alas, spent materials are lost. Ooh-ah. Why the fuck did I get obliterated? I'm glad, RB. Fuck off! Oh my god! Anyway, as a result, I'm now without sweatpants, which is a problem, because as the year gets cooler, I will wish to lounge in non-short pants, and then I will be without sweats. So I gotta like plot a trip out to Pink and get some thin, slutty sweatpants. Slutty not in the sense of revealing, but just in the sense of that it's like a thought label. I know, RB, I know. Don't worry, it's only until the heat comes on in my building, and then it's gonna be sweltering here because we live on the top floor. So I will be able to once again wear my little shorts. See, Minty, you say that, but I was thinking about, there's no way to say it without sounding like a pervert. But I was thinking that there is also a charm to how, like, the body deforms loose-fitting clothes. You get, like, a vibe. It's very impressionistic. You still get a sense of the figure. Maddox Thumarud Kent, thank you for the $5 donation. I recently saw a video of a young woman wearing, it was like a oversized t-shirt that had been cropped. And that was really interesting to me because I have a bunch of like really tight crop tops. I have like the tight black one that goes to like just under my tits and it's very dangerous for me to wear on stream. And I love that one, but I found the oversized crop t-shirt cropped to that length very compelling. The way that like the sleeves are big and flappy, but it still exposes a lot of midriff. I thought it was a good look. Yeah, Artbeat, it's great. I post at 1 a.m. on Blue Sky and nobody sees it. Hello, sir. So we are already in a position to take on the boss of this level, which I believe is the Keeper of the Old Lords again. That being said... There we go, sorry, I was distracted. I kind of feel like a good faith exploration of this level to glean possible locations of Ritual Blood 5 is in order. I am terrified that I may have to grind that fucking dude I just killed, the Merciless Watcher, for Ritual Blood 5s. If an enemy in this dungeon drops them, I guess they'd be more likely to drop them on higher floors, but if that is even the case, it would be a big enemy like that Merciless Watcher there. Gooey xylophone, yes, I think so. Ah! So I should get like just like a cheap, oversized Black Hanes t-shirt to experiment with. Just cut him with a pair of big, shitty kitchen scissors. Okay, this is exactly where I was. This seems to be like a very narrow and limited chalice level, which probably means that there's going to be a side area on the way to the boss that is going to castrate me. Minty, I enjoyed seeing your highly modded version of Morrowind last night. Gooey xylophone, you are presuming a high level of skill and technical knowledge from me that simply does not exist. I have not used a needle since 6th grade home ec, at which point I sewed a small pin cushion. Ah! Thank you for the blood vial. Can I get some Ritual Blood 5? Okay, there's a bagman over here, right? Did I see that correctly? Did I witness a bagman? That is not a bagman, but it is somebody relatively big. Would you drop... Oh, fuck off. Would either of you drop a Ritual Blood 5 if I killed you with good item discovery? Man, you just have infinite magicka, huh? I called it magicka because fucking Minty was streaming Morrowind last night. How embarrassing. You can get that tape for no-so hemming if you want that look. I'll have to take your word for it. What do we got? Ritual Blood 5? You fucking piece of shit! I needed 18 Ritual Blood 4 just to get in here! Oh my god. Ah, shining coins. Hey, now that Ritual Blood 4 is literally completely useless, would you love a shit ton of Ritual Blood 4? Does not open from this side. Oh my god. Where was even the entrance to this room? I'm all turned around and confused. There it is. Wow. You really can't see shit in these dungeons. Yeah, evidently Locktar. Yeah, they're recalling all the Ritual Blood 4 so that they can redistribute it at a lower purity. Now this worries me, what I've just discovered. Because I saw that door that does not open from this side, which surely means it must be accessed from somewhere. Excuse me, I have to clear my throat. Which surely means it must be accessed from somewhere in this side area or the original level. And yeah, oh wait, there's a fucking door here. Okay. Okay. Oh shit! Is this rectangle room with ladder? I love rectangle room with ladder. That's my favorite room with ladder. Hello, sir. These guys are new to the Cursed and Defiled Chalice. These little goofos with the pointy hoods and that. No, don't sit down. Get up. Come on. It's like having a Pokemon who's too high level to listen to you. My character just pops a squat after icing some dude. Oh, we're in here. This is the ground floor of rectangle room with ladder. Oh, there isn't. Oh, I was about to say there isn't a ladder in rectangle room with ladder, but I was a fool. I should have known. There's always a ladder in rectangle room with ladder. Any bell maidens in here? This is traditionally the room that bell maidens hang out in. You're quite beefy. I noticed that the Chalice dungeons love to throw these dudes like dual wielding torches at you, who stun lock you with the torches, much like the torch hollows like in the Undead Asylum in Dark 1, except unlike the torch hollows in the Undead Asylum in Dark 1, these guys have way, way, way more health. Excuse me, gentlemen. Ah! Okay, good. Who's firing at me? That's extremely rude. I don't appreciate that at all. Hello, you have a gun. You do not look like the kind of dude who should have a gun. You look like Screamo Mask. What's his name? Spookum. What's his name? Who's the guy with the face like that? Torch Hollow parentheses Ascended. These guys are a bit Ascended. They are Thumerians, I mean, so. Ghostface, thank you. Ow. If that had been another summoning circle trap, like was in the previous part of this level, I would have been completely screwed. It was the same floor pattern there. Yeah, I spent a lot of time running around chalices last night during the Columbo watch party in my Discord. To absolutely no practical effect. Not a single specimen of Ritual Blood 5 was uncovered. I guess that's why I'm here. That's why I came in here. That big coffin with a blood gemstone in it. That's supposed to be like incredible. I'm supposed to be super excited about having found that. About the like extremely incremental improvement to my weapon's efficacy. That is so true, Stream Elements. I am presently lit with a shitty bendy floor lamp, and I would love to swap that out for an actual ring light setup. And with your help, viewer, I can make this dream a reality. Who was it who said in Barry's chat the other day that I was her Make-A-Wish recipient? I almost fell. It's fine. That's very good, Brems. What? You are in a tiny room? Excuse me, sir. Nothing I have does any damage anymore. The weapon is fully upgraded. My stats are good. I keep on hoping that when I get the Chikage up to +10 and I use it in the transformed mode that constantly saps my health, it'll like somehow pull through and be so much more effective than all the Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's so evil, man. It's so evil. Ah, wow. Heartbreaking. I, once again, could not find the exit. Thank you, you girl, 2 hats. I think it's what they call a choker. Whee! Wow! I would like a mod that replaced the sound effects in Bloodborne with the Mario 64, like, jumping and hooting sound effects. There's a sound replacer mod like that for Dark 3. A Souls YouTuber called Iron Pineapple did a video where he swapped the Dark 3 sound effects for a variety of different ones. My favorite one was one that swapped out all of the like hollow grunts and screeches with the Wes Johnson lines from Oblivion. The, "You dare oppose the might of the Imperial Legion! Ha! For the Emperor! Stay away!" Like really, really, really good. This seems like a good plan. I feel strongly about this plan. It worked well against OG Keeper of the Old Lords last time we fought her in a chalice. Uh-oh. I'm not dealing a shit ton of damage here, but I am keeping her at range, and that is a precious thing. It looks like the blood bullets cost less health now that I have less health to spend. I wonder if they deal a proportion of your health of damage to you. Yeah. This is just gonna take a minute, I think. No, this is good. Like, this is a tremendous improvement over the last... Oh, you just back right up, young lady. This is a tremendous improvement over the last time I ran Curse the Marian Defilement. I was stuck on Keeper of the Old Lords for like hours. So my health was so low, and she hits so hard, and she's so fast. Ma'am, ma'am, ma'am. Kind of close quarters as well. Woo! Lagging the frame rate a bit there, ain't ya? With those fiery effects. Whoop! She's using combustion. Ma'am, excuse me, ma'am. I didn't have any stamina left to roll! No! Alright, so the issue here seems to be that she will eventually wise up and just start hitting me. Perhaps, Gooey. You elves are all the same. All flesh and no fury. How? God, the pain sound effects in Oblivion are fucking incredible. Barry the other night when she was streaming Dark 1 called attention to the perhaps suggestive air of the male pain grunts in that game. And usually, pain grunts in video games fall into two categories. Either they sound like someone who is actually in pain, or they sound sexual. Oblivion dares to innovate a third mode, whereby the pain grunts don't sound like either. They sound like someone yelling and coughing. Ha! Ho! Like, I don't know what that is. Dark Souls gone sexual, parentheses, not clickbait, parentheses, real. Brackets, curly brackets. Yeah, I don't see enough square brackets or curly brackets on the internet. I still adhere to like using square brackets for double parentheticals. Like if I use a parenthetical within the normal fuck off. If I use a parenthetical within the normal parentheses, like within the curved parentheses, I'll use square brackets. And theoretically, if I did like a triple parenthetical, I would need to use the curly brackets for that, but that happens so rarely. I assume that the curly brackets are only on the keyboard because of programming uses. Do I rally from the arrow hit? Minty, just because you aren't paying attention in your 7th grade math class doesn't mean that none of us did. Math class, English class. Okay, I ruined the fucking joke. I'm tired and I'm sick. Congrats, Minty. I'm sorry, Minty. I didn't mean to insult your academic honor. Yeah, RB, that's true. The square brackets are still used online for like stage direction, essentially. Like when I made the post, open brackets, get so horny I black out, close brackets. So yeah, someone didn't pay attention to class. Hello, oh yeah, the square bracket is great. Welcome to the stream. Chef, that's excellent. Well formulated. No! God, honestly, I feel like that leaping attack with the bow is just more of a impediment than anything. Lady, yes, no, stay back there. Yeah, do the slow walk towards me. You're very mysterious, you're very threatening. It's like I'm the director. Yeah, ooh, you're mysterious, you're threatening. The hunter doesn't quite know what your intentions are. But you exude a brooding menace. Yeah, just keep using your ranged fire attacks. That seems like a really good system, what you've got going on there. No! Oh, fuck. Well, she auto-dodged even though I missed. By a country mile. Excuse me, ma'am. The Japanese quotation marks, I mean, they're cool, but in what conceivable context could you use them? In Japanese, they're used like very, very, very liberal quotation marks. Like they're used for like any term of art. I guess the way that some people use capitalization when they're posting online for emphasis rather than because it's a proper noun. There we go. For naming your stand. That's the thing, it feels like its function is primarily aesthetic. It's like, oh, well, if I'm formatting the text for the speech bubble, this is the stand's name. It clearly needs to be put apart somehow. Pew! Pew! Oh, shit. Okay, bye. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Was that like my second try or my third try? It'll probably get much worse virtually immediately. Thank you, RB. I'll just keep adventuring. 18 blood vials and 16 bullets isn't terrible. I don't wish to warp and then warp again at this time. Hi, Carden. Cruise through Marian Defilement, Layer 2. Is there a side door here? Yes, there is. I should probably hit the lamp, though, before I go in there. Thanks, Karn. A characterization with absolutely no baggage on your end. Did I actually like this? I did not. Yeah, what a wholly value-neutral and void of connotation way that you've chosen to characterize my appearance. Praise Laughtered. I've not yet smoked a clove cigarette. I could. I don't know if Jade is still smoking herbal cigarettes. She was at one point. Ah! Fuck. Man, everything in this dungeon hits way too fucking hard. They're dealing endgame damage, but I definitely don't have endgame health. Card. I think this is where I came in. Oh, this is where I came in. How much you want to bet every sample of ritual blood contained within this room is ritual blood 4? There's a 0% chance. Now you, though, if anybody in here drops ritual blood 5, it would be you. Cool spiked flail, man. Oh man, why no visceral? Lovely, 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 lovely. Fuck off with the blood vial. Ah, fuck! What's up, dude? Yeah, that's the thing, like, I've learned that charging up strong attacks against these dudes is a no-go because they just move so fucking fast. They hit you 8 times before you can get a charge attack out. Fuck me, case in fucking point. No, the item in the chest! Oh, I hope it doesn't despawn because I opened the chest. I'm using Simon's Bowblade. Right now, it's the best weapon I got from my stats. The Chikage might be better if it were higher upgraded, but the Chikage is 2 upgrade levels below my Bowblade. Also, it doesn't yet have any blood gems on it. Old Mako, I mean, if you think... No, I didn't mean to summon anybody. If you think it looks good. Wait, no, this is like in the level proper. I don't even want to be here. Wait, I don't even want to be here. All right, listen, Olek. Go away. I always think it's my echoes when I summon somebody. Like, I run in and I see the summon sign and I think, oh, my dropped echoes, let me pick those up. And then I end up summoning a doofo. Oh yeah, Sebastian, there's very many unique enemies exclusive to the chalices. There are a number of bosses unique to the chalices, not just like the Keeper of the Old Lords who I just fought, who's like sort of an NPC, but Watchdog of the Old Lords, who's up next, which is going to be terrible, and the Bloodletting Beast. I have to think every time I say Bloodletting or Bloodstarved Beast which one I'm actually referring to. Bloodletting Beast is really cool. He's like maybe the most finished of any of the Chalice exclusive bosses. That doesn't mean that he's finished, but... Fuck you. What? No! Why did that happen? I was trying to charge it up. Why did I leap? No, dude. Alright, he's dead. Now get out here, Screamo Man. That was a total accident. Where did the screaming guy even come from? That is actually an incredible question. Where did he come from? Yeah, I was thinking above, but there don't seem to be any... over... No. There don't seem to be any gaps above... Oh, right there. Okay. There we go. He came from over here the first time I saw him. So that's why I was confused. You notice that they gave me 5 Ritual Blood 4s. It's like they're deliberately mocking me. Man, I don't know where to get them. I was hoping that I would at least get enough Ritual Blood 5s that I could potentially do Great East on stream today. Doesn't seem likely. Ah. Yeah, man, I feel sick. It's unfortunate. Quicksilver. Thanks, RB. I appreciate the sympathy. It's not severe. It's just that little tickle in the sinuses that's annoying and which presages further discomfort to come. LOL, Garrulous. It truly does feel like a Laurel and Hardy bet. I got your Ritual Blood 4, like he asked for. No, you did. What? I wanted Ritual Blood 5, but I got you 5 Ritual Blood 4. I didn't want Ritual Blood 4. I want Ritual Blood 5. Right, 5 Ritual Blood 4. Thank you, Brems. Oh, shit. I forgot to get treats. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go get pretzel sticks from the other room. It was raining so hard today I couldn't go out and get candy. I'm sure that a motherfucker from a black metal concert isn't gonna appear and eviscerate me while I'm out of the room. I will hydrate. All right, I'll just be like 30 seconds. I'm back. Stop having fun. Stop enjoying the music. I actually did not get eviscerated by a black metal looking guy. Oh, I hurried, Stender. Thank you, Brams, for a treat. You'll notice I'm moving a bit more cautiously than I do traditionally in these dungeons, and that's because I know a Screamo dude is hanging out somewhere to get me. Is this a straight up dead end? I hate that they put these in the Chalice dungeons. Just like dead ends with nothing in them. No enemies, no traps, no items. It's just there to confound you as you're trying to navigate the fucking place. On a stat, it's going okay. We're in the Cursed dungeon, Cursed Thumerian Defilement. Meaning that our health is halved, so... What? It should... Where? Huh! That's the entrance to this layer of the Chalice dungeon. I've gone backwards. That's... Wow, that's really fucking weird. I probably went in through that door. Oh! Wait, I see a closed door. Be careful. This is a new area. I think... Alright, I think this is where Mr. Screamo lurks. No, not... Is that... I can't tell if that's Mr. Screamo or one of those, like, hollow dudes. I'm not convinced that these Chalice dungeons are randomly generated. The root chalices are, like, textually randomly generated. The chalices that I have been doing are fixed. And indeed, part of the route to Yarnum Thumerian Queen, I would be surprised if they were assembled randomly. Sage's hair. It must be Screamo Man. They could be randomly generated and like cleaned up by a real person. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens a good amount in games with lots of dungeons in general. Man, I don't have fucking time for you. He runs at you so fast. Now, I imagined for a moment that I heard a second scream. I hope they didn't put two of these motherfuckers in the same room. Do not step on that plus on the floor. That could be a summoning circle. Whoa, fucking... God almighty. They're very fast. Fuck off, man! Procedurally generated, but with a curated seed for the main ones. I'm not gonna make a joke. So the issue is that I don't actually know any, like, gallery owners or designers. Or I would say call her insert name here the way she curate my seed. Sebastian, you used the wrong there. Be gone from my chat. How could you? Man. Why's it gotta be like this? Why's it always gotta be like this, these Chalice dungeons? Shame, shame. I had a second grade teacher who would always say shame, shame. And when you're a kid, just an adult saying shame to you is enough to make you feel like you are being shamed. My favorite interaction with her, I was like very intimidated by her 100% of the time, because she would say shame, shame, and just in general, she was very imperious. But one time, I was standing next to her while she was writing something on the board, and her like watch band had a stretchy elastic, and she swung her hand, and the band stretched out and struck me in the eyeball. And she instantly became like so horrified and so apologetic and so concerned, and I was like super happy about it because I wasn't really hurt, but for the first time the power dynamic was reversed. I was like, yes, I think in my magnanimity I will choose to forgive you. Yes. There's a consistent through line to my character from age 8 to present. These guys might be overtaking the eyelash bug ladies from Dark 3 for worst FromSoft enemy for my blood pressure category. You mean like the big centipedes in Irithyll? Hello? I was kind of hoping I could knock him off the ledge. Excuse me, sir. Oh shit, my blood echoes. Thank you so much. Whoa. Ah. Come on, man. When I think of the millipede ladies from the Irithyll, from Irithyll and Dark 3, my first thought is of the Triple Enemies aggression modded version of the run, where you walk past that entrance to the sewers that you access Zigvard through, and like 30 of them all pour out at once and chase you to the next bonfire. I forget which mod it is, whether it's the Triple Enemies mod or the aggression mod, but one of them removes the proviso that you can't rest at a bonfire if enemies are chasing you, just because enemies are chasing you 100% of the time, which is very courteous. Fuck you. Alright. Let me see if this is a summoning circle. It's not. Hello. Ah! Oh, fuck! Fuck! Jesus, fuck! Oh my god! It was behind the chandelier! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, thank you so much for the follow! Holy fuck! Wow, that really scared me! I was like lining up my fucking shot, like I was being super careful and walking over to it slowly, and then it was just there. Holy fuck, man. That's like the first time I've been scared this playthrough. And not just like worried my character was going to die, but like scared. Wow, holy fuck. Jesus Christ. This is a horror game, excuse me, sir. I mean, the Defiled Chalices do have that vibe. It helps that they drastically cut down your health. I didn't realize the little aura around them meant that they were regenerating health on hit, like they were rallying. That is so terrifying that they give these enemies that ability. Thanks for the Sage's hair. Like if ever an enemy didn't need it, like they hit you so much and so fast and they hit for so much damage. You guys excited for some Ritual Blood 4? Or maybe Tomb Mold, which you only need for the randomized chalices, so it's completely useless to me. Let's find out. Or a Fire Blood Gem I'm not gonna use because I have no points in Arcane. Thanks, 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 thanks. So stingy. One single Ritual Blood 5. One single Ritual Blood 5. I have 25 Ritual Blood 4s after I've used all 18 of the ones I already grinded to access Ailing Lauren and Cursed Numerian Defilement. I need another 4 Ritual Blood 5s. They're gonna give me another 5 Ritual Blood 4s. No, I told you I need 4 Ritual Blood 5. 5 Ritual Blood 4. No, 4 Ritual Blood 5s. Listen to me. God. That was less triumphant than I hoped it would be. I was trying to do like a leaping attack off the ledge. I fucked up the inputs. There we go. Curse Tempering Damp Blood Gem 5. 1. Okay, well, hopefully I encounter an additional 4 samples of Ritual Blood 5. I haven't even done the second layer yet. This is like the hallway between the previous boss and the second layer. So hopefully here on the second layer, I will encounter additional samples of Ritual Blood 5. I need 4 more samples of Ritual Blood 5 in order to be able to do Great East this stream. And hopefully the enemies in East drop it. Yeah, is this the level with the dogs and the Keeper of the Old Lords and they just kill me instantly? What is that noise? Just fucking cut it out. Stop that. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's guys down there. This button is presumably to bring the elevator back. Okay, they've added a new room. A room with big circular stone elevator. That's very exciting. This is a new room too, I think. Oh shit. They're really breaking out all the stops for this Chalice Dungeon layer. No, it's my second run. I have in fact done the full chalice run to Yharnam Thumerian Queen before. But that was over a year ago, so there's much that I do not recall. Fucking... Yeah, hit me for 80% of my health, please. Thank you. Lovely. Love to see it. Ow. Are you guys buffed or something by the dude with the lantern? At least I'm certain that this is more health than I had the last playthrough when I visited Cursed Thumerian Defilement and it got halved. Bold Hunter's Mark. I'm not sure why they're giving me so many of those. They're not necessarily that hard to come by. They're like fairly inexpensive from the Bath and the Hunter's Dream, and you can carry a lot of them at a time. You're not limited to 10 like you are for antidotes. Like I've bought 30 of them and then just gone for 30 trips to the Cum Dungeon. Hello. Oh, I'm so sorry, Claire, you did. That would have been a really funny joke when I was in Ailing Lauren if you joked that it was Breaking Bad Mexico. Thank you so much for the follow, viewer. What's this, We Wonders? Yes, We Wonders. What the fuck is this, genuinely? Is this just supposed to be like the cap on a tomb, or... Huh. This is like already a very archaeologically complex level. Architecturally complex level. Big halls, big stone staircases. Oh man. Oh wait, little walking nightmare. Come back, buddy. That's where Han Solo got froze. Curse Tempering Damp Blood Gem. Hello. Oh, there's a giant one of you. Have you considered getting fucked? Oh! Yeah, that's the issue when we're both winding up big heavy attacks, is that mine comes out substantially quicker, Mr. Man. Are you guys mining corpses? What could you possibly be doing with that double pick here? That's true, Stream Elements. We are in fact collecting donations to replace the shitty bendy floor lamp behind my desk with a proper 3-point ring light lighting setup, so I would be grateful for anything any viewer is able to spare. You raise a fantastic point. Is this a dead end? This is seeming like a dead end. This is seeming like a... I see. I think the idea is that I was supposed to fall in here accidentally after the elevator went up, and then I'd be like, oh no, all these guys. Oh, digging out the tunnel for more room for skulls. See, the issue though is that like all of the tunnel wall appears to be already composed of corpses. Like I saw very little dirt there that seemed like just corpses. I have bone marrow ash, that's valuable. RB, these guys are native to the dungeons. When you see the church giants who look like this in Upper Cathedral Ward, it's because the church has dug Thumerians up from the chalices and dressed them up in church clothing. Tomb Mold 4. Do the corpses got blood at this late stage? They seem to have been interred for quite some time. Okay, and this is where the big circular stone elevator went up to. Oh shit, I see a ghost over there. Yeah, Sebastian. Yeah, those are the church giants in Cathedral Ward are Thumerians. Right, when you start the game, there's no reason to think that they're not just like a weird type of human. Because people transform into all kinds of weird shit under the influence of the blood, but... Good luck, old Mako. Godspeed. Bloodshot eyeball. Material used in a holy chalice ritual. Goodbye. Maybe they got weird blood down here. It's very funny to see him called Vicar Lawrence. It's just like such a respectful tone to take with that asshole. Oh, hey, shit. Chests. Sending out... No, old Mako. I don't know what to think of it. I'm hoping you'll tell me. Yes! Okay, I need 2 more Ritual Blood 5s. I need 2 more Ritual Blood 5s in the rest of this fucking labyrinth. Unfortunately, there's only 3 layers. There's not 4 layers. Nevertheless, I am hopeful that in between static drops, we've already gotten 2 Ritual Blood 5s via static drops. I'm hopeful that in between the remaining static drops, there have to be quite a number of them in this layer and the next, and potential drops from big enemies, that we may walk out of this dungeon with 9 Ritual Blood 5s. Certainly not 18, which is what I need for both Great East and Great Thumaru Eye Hill, but 9 enough for Great East specifically. Shut up, Gooey. Ooh, a wedding tonight. Have fun. Get fucking annihilated, idiot. Ah! At my cousin's wedding, the year before I turned 21, I got a rum and coke from the open bar because they weren't checking ID because it was a private function. That was pretty cool. Rest assured that I was already finding ways to drink. Oh, you have my echoes? Why? You're some nobody. Oh god, it's the ghost that's hitting me for half my health and also frenzying me, excuse me. What's behind me? No! Ah, fuck, no! Fuck you. No, the attacks come out so quick! It's interesting that even though it's a ghost, it's still clear, like, the enemy is very physical. It's not phasing through the level like the ghosts in Dark 1. They seem to have determined that that was excessive. Oh, fucking goddamn, dude! This shit just appears. Go away, my god! What a menace! Okay, I think the guy who took a pot shot on me has moved on. Alright, well, welcome to Rectangle Room with Ladder. There's the ladder. Oh, finally! All those new rooms are really starting to spook me. I had no way to place myself. Now I know exactly where I am. Rectangle Room with Ladder. Very good. The cold blood is fucking useless because of the cum dungeon inflation. All sources of echoes are useless now. Because I can just buy 30 bold hunter's marks and go to the cum dungeon and get fed. Oh, interesting, Honest Ed. My aunt is Romanian, but I do not remember when my uncle married her if there were any particular traditions associated with that fact. I was like 6. Does it, Brems? Does it sound somehow vile or lewd or suggestive? Oh, Arby, you tell yours, but I do also have a story about when I apparently attended a wedding as a toddler, which of course I don't remember. Kids are always doing shit like eating an alarming amount of food. Maybe they thought you were gonna turn out like Terrare. You are quite tall. Apparently when I attended a wedding as a small child, my grandfather, just in the course of like playing with me and fucking with me, pulled my right arm out of its socket. And I would not stop screaming, crying, and people assumed that it was, you know, just as I was like a baby or a toddler, and babies and toddlers scream and cry, but it was actually because my arm had been dislocated. I don't remember this at all. And certainly I don't suffer any like limited range of motion in my right arm today. Oh, I know where this is. Okay. So that's useless. I think I need to return to the ground level of the room with the big stone elevator, because I think there were further exits there. I entered on the ground level of the room with the big stone elevator. This is a dead end, I'm pretty sure, unless I'm missing doorways. I think they do eventually start clouding the doorways with that incense smoke, which is fucking evil. Brems, that is the cruelest shit I've ever heard in my life. Hello. Oh shit! Gentlemen. Now, gentlemen, I'm sure you'll forgive me if I lead you back towards somewhere where it'd be easier for me to retrieve my echoes when you inevitably kill me. I'm not going back for those echoes. Fuck this. Surgical long gloves. The intricate embroidery weaves a spell that protects their wearer. Bullshit. I'm just doing the boss. It's very possible that there's gonna be a side area before the boss, possibly with more Ritual Blood 2. So, yep, side area. Or not Ritual Blood 2. I've jinxed it. Ritual Blood 5, please. I need 2 Ritual Blood 5. Gotta have them ribs. And Ritual Blood 2. Barry got mad at me because I called that song the Pussy 2 song. And it's apparently from JoJo's, and she's a big JoJo's fan. She was like, there's no song called the Pussy 2 song. Let me just grab that. Oh, Ritual Blood 5, thank you so much. I have to practice manifestation. Or maybe just actually blanket denial. This seems like a very large and architecturally complex side path before the boss. Fucking, there's enough of these guys, man! Is there even any reason why I'm being here? I see there's other enemies in this room. Oh my god! Please! Fuck yes! I wanted Ritual Blood 5. Oh shit, I would have gotten mobbed if I hadn't done that. Look at that. There's 4 dudes running about. Wow. Hello, sir. That was a very triumphant moment. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my arrow did less damage to him than his gun did to me. Get fucked. Get 100% fucked. Get 1000% fucked. Whoa! Okay. No, 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 no. Fucking. See, this is what I'm talking about. They stun lock you with the fire, just like the torch hollows. Sebastian, apparently. That's a great fucking question. That does seem to be the situation. Some of the warriors down here fight you with crossbows instead, which is a really, really cool touch, I think. But yeah, lots and lots of merciless watchers, etc. are using firearms. You could say that like tomb prospectors brought firearms down here and then they got expropriated and repurposed by the Thumerians. I guess the merciless watchers must be Thumerian. Their proportions seem very un-Thumerian, but they got the like pale, clammy skin. Now the question is, are the death metal dudes Thumerian? I don't trust an empty room. I see a death metal dude over there. They're really just heaping them on now. At every event. Hello. Yeah, did you think that I wouldn't check over here first? Oh, a chest. Stop with the smoke. It's so nice that you can dispel the smoke by destroying those things. It's a super smart touch. Alright, that was where the death metal guy that I visceraled is. I don't see a tick down there. Interesting. Ritual Blood 5! Come on! Ritual Blood 5! Motherfucker. 10 Ritual Blood 5s. As many as 10. I'm going to Great East today. Hooray! Man, I was so worried. I couldn't find any Ritual Blood 5s last night in Ailing Lauren. Hello. Alright, Tess, don't forget that this whole thing is a side path. And its only goal is to get you to this coffin. So once you have got to this coffin... I can't tell if this guy is facing me or not. RB, probably, but I don't know if it's gonna have 9. My guess would be that it... Oh no, it's a Merciless Watcher. It's not even a Black Metal guy. My guess would be that it will have some guaranteed drops of 5, but it will also have enemies who drop Ritual Blood 5s. And that I'm going to have to return there after stream to farm. Okay, yeah, just snap me out of my charged attack. That's cool. You're very big and slow, fortunately. You're much less threatening than a black metal guy would be in your place. Yeah, get out of here. Shameful, shameful, shameful. Okay, now he's dead. I had to make the Ed, Ed and Eddie theme song noise to scare him off. Are you, you are! You fucking skunk! Crazy poise considering you're nude. Alright. It's gonna be a bloodstone gem. No, it wasn't even. It was an inflicted organ. I don't give a shit. The only mandatory chalices I have left are Great East and Great Thumaru Eyehill. Great East, besides the Ritual Blood 5 and the souls and stuff, and the Arcane Haze, which is just like a generic material, only needs Pearl Slugs. Thumaru Eyehill needs Red Jellies and Living String. So yeah, Inflicted Organ, Sage's Hair, Sage's Wrist, not strictly necessary. What? How did I miss that? Fuck off, fuck off. I have a boss to get to. I have to go get fucking owned by the Watchdog of the Old Lords. Is there a Root Chalice code for Material Rich Dungeon? That's a good question. I didn't see any recommendations for such a thing on bloodborne-wiki.com, but maybe I'm just not looking in the appropriate place. Hello! This is gonna suck. No, don't do a leaping attack, you dolt. Yeah, that is what I remember. Boy. is that like a lightning bolt in my memory back to the first time I attempted this. The charging attack that one-shots you as soon as you walk into the fight. I'm not sure. $20 yards. Hello, welcome, bringing us our first Ahegao price reductions of the day. This is gonna be a nightmare, man. Hi, 20 yards. Tessa, what do you think you're doing? That does so little damage, holy fuck. I have 60 blood tinge. I wasn't dead, I wasn't dead, I wasn't dead! I wasn't dead. I wasn't dead. It seemed I had been killed. In reality, I had very little health remaining. I could have done something. I could have dodge spammed. Alright. A few things. First of all, I'm not using the bow form. I'm not doing all bosses when I do my bow only run eventually, so I don't need data on what it's like to fight this guy with the bow. Not necessary. Oh god. Hello? I remember this fight being a fucking nightmare, man. At least it didn't one-shot me. Yeah, the charge has a hitbox on his side. You have to like learn the tell for the charge from the side of him because it will still one-shot you from when you're standing alongside him. Yeah, yeah, yep, 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 yep. All right. I'll stand up. That seems reasonable. I don't mind it. You didn't redeem a stretch, but I'm stretching anyway. Ooh. 20 yards, that's very fair. Let me take care of that Ahegao price reduction. Bringing the price down to an even 950, 16,950. Ah. I just had a thought. Cause people always talk about, oh, when are you gonna cut off those Ahegao reductions? What if I never cut them off? I just make them incrementally more expensive the lower the price of the Ahegao is. Because what if once we reach like 10,000 points, it costs 1,000 points to reduce the price of the Ahegao? It's still much less expensive than the Ahegao. Hello, you creature. Because I was thinking about how you guys would revolt if I just removed the Ahegao reduction. Regular guy, thank you for the follow. This music is loud as fuck for me. This thing hits me so goddamn hard. I guess I should maybe equip clothes with fire resistance. Man, I think being under this thing is like the worst possible place for me. Ah, chef pitching in. What the fuck is the rune workshop tool? Like in the icon. I can't tell. Delicious. Okay, I gotta stop eating those pretzels until people actually redeem treats for Tess. Oh, somebody did redeem a treat for Tess. That's convenient. I'll handle all those reductions after this attempt when things have calmed down a little bit. Being in that room might just be bad in general. Yeah, well. Okay, so he like does a mock howl. He doesn't actually howl, but he moves his body as if he is. Does that mean I should be on the left side of him? I think I want to be along the left side of him. This is seeming like it might ruin my entire day. All right. Let's inspect our armor for the best flame defense we got. Fire. All right, that's good. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Okay, that seems like the highest I've got there. And it's so heartbreaking to be dressing for practicality and not for fashion. It's just not the way the game is meant to be played. Okay. All right, how many fucking armor reductions we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Bringing the price down to 35. 16,935. Did I say armor reductions? I'm sorry. I'm ill. I've fallen ill. Please. So how do I look? Not the worst I could look, frankly. I assumed that this was probably... Is this all... This is all the Watcher of the Old Lord stuff. Okay. You think if I go in looking like this, the dog will think I'm the... Not the Watcher, the Keeper. You think if I go in looking like this, the dog will think I'm the Keeper of the Old Lords? It'll leave me alone. Anti-fire goodies? I don't believe so. Hello, dog. All right. Fuck. I really wish I hadn't killed Alfred and I had gotten the rune that makes my flasks heal for more, because these flasks are healing for distressingly little in this fight. This will probably be the hardest boss of the Chalice circuit for me. Amygdala, I don't think will be harder than it, just because I can get consistent headshots. Stop whatever the fuck you're doing. I'm actually having to watch the attack timings, imagine that. In this game? Whoa. I think it's fine as long as I jump, like I can roll to either direction as long as I roll wide initially. That's not true at all. I was a little late there. Fuck off. You remember this fight now? I'm turning, You know, I was being deafened by the music and I had to turn the volume on my speaker down, and it just occurred to me, I considered how many more attempts am I gonna have to spend against this thing before I get mad enough that the in-game music has to go off and the city pop has to come on. Yeah, dirt clean jetter. During my previous run through of Bloodborne, this and the following boss, the cursed and defiled Amygdala, were the only bosses that I summoned for in the entire game. Hello. For all the good that did. He has big windups. Oh my god, when am I supposed to dodge that? Fuck you. Ooh, the crocodile mouth right next to the camera was very scary. This guy does look like Pseudo-Sukian, some sort of Archosaur. Okay, I'm fucked. Maybe RB. Oh, fuck off! Okay. Alright, RB. You convinced me. Oh, I never turned off the PC audio anyway. All the alerts have been doubled this entire time. Thank you, Sebastian. Bang. Wow. Here, I'll take care of that. There, I muted them. I'll unmute them when the music stops playing. Excellent. I didn't reach the end of this mix yesterday, which is maybe a good thing. I remember looping this mix because I was alternating between this one and the other one, and I would run through them multiple times per Sekiro stream when I was streaming that. Hello. Should I ever use a charge attack against this thing, we wonders? Yes, we wonders. Probably here I should. Okay, get the fuck away from it. Bum bum. You have a ranged fire attack, you mongrel? Oh god. You guys remember in Thy Dungeon Man 2, the like labyrinth where you fight mongrels, longrels, and hongrels? And every time you attack one, it asks you if you want to strike low, high, or midland, and you're supposed to choose the one that corresponds to the first letter of the creature's name. We all played Thy Dungeon Man 2, right? We all know what I'm talking about. Fucking stop. Okay, well don't jump under it, Tess, because it has a big hitbox under it. I played Thy Dungeon Man. No, my pretzel stick, it broke. I'm gonna cry. I played Thy Dungeon Man 2 on stream, but it was a while ago. The same stream where I did Peasant's Quest and the other two Thy Dungeon Men. And then started Stinko Man, but Stinko Man is pretty fucking busted now. These are all Homestar Runner games. They were all made in Flash, meaning that none of them work especially well any longer. Captain Oblivion, I have pretty severe short-term memory loss, so I do not. That was awesome. It did very little damage, but it felt great. Ah! I wonder how much fire damage this thing is actually doing. Because often, quote-unquote, elemental damage that enemies do to you is not actually purely elemental. That rules. Is not actually purely elemental. It's mostly physical with some elemental. So having that element resistance does reduce the damage, but not as much as you'd think. A lot of the fire attacks in Dark 3 are mostly physical. I'm not sure if that's the case in Bloodborne. That being said, that charge does seem to do fire damage because it's doing marginally less damage to me than it was before I switched my armor. Hi, Gist. Get fucked! I got fucked. I was the one being fucked. I think I missed that last treat for test from Gooey, so we'll call that one that. What happens if I swap these out for the armor with the best physical defense? This is the armor with the best physical defense. Are you serious? Marginally better physical defense on the Canehurst armor. All right. All right. Well, I still have a great deal of fire resistance because in almost every case, the armor piece with the best fire defense also had the best physical defense serendipitously. All right. All right. Hello, Watchdog. I don't yet understand your moveset well. I'm hoping that once I do... Man, I didn't even touch him. I'm hoping that once I do, I will be less... I'll have less trouble with the fight. Are you charging? What are you doing? Oh, you're doing your fire spewing move, allowing me to get two fully charged R2s off on your back left leg. From my perspective, your back right leg. I'd like to return there and attack it again. Because I might be able to break it. You bitch. Okay, so like any time that it flares with bright flame, I need to get away from it in extremely short order. Because it could possibly be a charge. I think there's other attack windups where it glows with bright flame, like maybe the one where it's spewing lava, but that one is indicated by it standing still for a very long time first, so there shouldn't be too much confusion between those. Hello, watchdog of the old lords. He's a good dog, you don't know what he's doing. Excuse me, sir. That sucks. Okay, that seems like a good dodge, angle, and timing. I'm not fucking hitting him after, even remotely. That seems like a good dodge, angle, and timing. Yeah, if I dodge to the right and get at his leg... Ooh, woo, 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 consistently. I'm sorry for saying ooh, woo, woo, woo. No! I got him in his stupid head. And I'm dead. I was hopeful that I maybe hadn't actually died. Now every time I die, I keep mashing dodge just in case it only appears that I've died. You, Captain. Oof. Oh, Cursed Thumerian Defilement Layer 2. I can't tell if I'm taking more or less damage from his charge with the max physical armor instead of the max fire. I feel like the difference should be incremental though, because I only changed one piece of my armor out. Hello, creature. Yeah, the difference is incremental. I think I'm taking slightly more damage now. You are the cheapest son of a bitch to ever roam the fucking 7 seas. You are so fucking vile. You have a one-shot move and you do it twice in a row. Ah. In his final years, never mind. To this day, the Watchers continue to expand the Hintertombs, unceremonious catacombs filled with fucking something. Didn't give me enough time to read it. Do. Yeah, the music is definitely tethering me to reality, but this is still an extremely difficult task that I'm faced with. I really wish it did less damage or that I had more health, one or the other. I got hit by an earlier attack. I got hit by an initial attack, which sort of like tenderized me for the charge. This song whips ass, though. See, if I close my eyes just a little bit, I can imagine that I'm not actually fighting the watchdog of the old lords and Cursed Thumerian Defilement, like on a restful beach in the 70s with funk music playing. Hello. Man, you fucking suck. Oh good, you're doing your fire spew. No, I hit 2 different limbs. Fuck, cringe. I'm about to die. Hello. There we go. Okay, his lava's faded. No! Oh, God! I tried to get out. I did, but I get trapped between his legs and I can't move. RB, they had the one bikini babe who was like a very central character. Maybe they felt that additional bikini babes would have been over the line, excessive. Can't just have him running around when the camera's already lingered on one. They suggested Columbo was like checking her out too, because he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am, I'm just a little distracted." I enjoyed the part of that episode where he said that his wife was never really skinny because he wouldn't let her because he likes a woman that's something else. Okay, so if I get hit during the fully charged R2 wind-up, it's a one-shot instead of an almost one-shot. You know what the good news is? Well, I was gonna say the good news is that I don't actually have to explore the next layer of the labyrinth because I already have enough Ritual Blood 5s for Great East. But there might be additional Ritual Blood 5s, and I am gonna need another 8 of them to get to Great Thumru Eye Hill eventually. Hello. I had an idea. What if I didn't hit him at all? What if because like I'm not using my Quicksilver for anything here. Like, what if I just emptied all of my bullets into him before I tried to fight him in melee? What if I got one shot by his charge because I fucking completely failed to dodge it because I was locked onto him because I have to be locked onto him to hit him with my bullets? Like, the bullets are not going to kill him, but like, maybe they'll make a difference. Most of his attacks besides the big charge are close range. So I can get like a big chunk. Of course, this might just be prolonging each attempt before I die. But what I'm hoping is that he'll somehow get weaker over the course of the fight, like Sif in Dark One. Man, I'm already halfway through my bullets. That sucks. I guess I could get like a poise break on his head this way, theoretically. I could also die this way, theoretically. The dog kind of looks like it's dancing with the music playing. Yeah. This is almost making me want to like level up my health another 20 points to 70. Just because it would be a marginal increase in the amount of health I have for this fight. Here, maybe if I... This is fucking foolishness. But I have really good blood tinge. Maybe if I empty a bunch of rounds out of my Avalon at him, because I got the Bone Marrow Ash. It don't last that long. But... I should have used it before I walked in here. I can't tell what its damage is like in comparison to... Oh my fuck. I also can't tell when to tell that the bone marrow... How to tell when the bone marrow ash is worn off. That's the wrong button. Okay, there's like a cloud around my gun when it's got the ash active. And there's not one anymore. Bone marrow ash seems to be very brief. I believe they are RB. Unless skill goes up to 60. Right now I've got 50 skill. But blood 50 is the cap for blood tinge, and I fucking leveled it up 10 points beyond that just because. Oh, thank Christ! No, you bitch! What? I didn't get the visceral. That was very confusing. I don't really understand what happened there. Is it one per shot? I can't tell. Whatever. Hey, nice. This is actually working really well. using the Evelyn. Fuck the bone marrow ash, because that's non-renewable. But what if I beat him with the Evelyn? Because I was like, well, now I will start hitting him with my weapon. But why? He's almost at half health. He does look like he's dancing. That's really fun. Do 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 do. He reminds me of those like dopey old reconstructions of dinosaurs. He is very reptilian. He's not especially mammalian. He looks like an archosaur, like a crocodilomorph. Okay, I think that's him healing. Oh, that was not him healing a limb. That was him exploding. I'm so glad I didn't find out about that in melee range for the first time. Do. That was a waste of my health. Because you can only get up to 5 blood bullets at a time. This rules, man. It's, that's the wrong button, that's the wrong button, that's the wrong button. That was actually the right button. 528 damage with bone marrow ash, that's crazy. It's, the bullets just come out so fast in comparison to my bow, you know? There's a real advantage. Like, I got murked when I was using the bow earlier. Hello, sir. Gun witch. Alright, you're exploding again. I don't really care. It doesn't affect me. You're all the way over there. This is going insanely well. High blood tinge, man. I'm gonna get out of the Watchdog the Old Lord's fight without even having to summon for him. Incredible. I never expected this run to go so well for me here. What you up to? I'm fucked. Watch out! Alright. Oh, I'd be happy to empty an entire clip into you while you're doing this dumb move. And then have plenty of time to make it all back. I think he might be taking less damage on his head now because he probably fixed the... Never mind. I was gonna say he probably fixed the limb, meaning it can't be broken again, and he takes less damage on it! Well, that was nowhere near me! Why the fuck was it like that? Why was it like that that time? That was terrifying. He just starts doing shit differently. This is the cheapest fucking strategy conceivable. But I mean, this is what I usually do during the bow only runs. It's just that the bow shots in this game have come out so slow. Alright, yeah, do that. Let me heal. Dude, what the fuck was that? He's got a different move. He's got a forward leap in addition to the charge. Fun fact, he doesn't have to do the charge every time. What are you doing? Oh, that move, okay. I have trouble hitting him when he does this for some reason. Fucking incredible. That was amazing. That was such a good time. I went in, like, experimenting. I was like, what happens if I use my Evelyn and Bone Marrow Ash? I fucking beat him. That was incredible, man. Hey, all right. That was awesome. Thanks, Titus. Thanks, everybody. I mean, that took 200 years, but wow. I also had the katana out for some reason, the Chikage. Dude! What a victory! How long was I on that boss for? It couldn't have been longer than like a half an hour. I was like stuck on that boss for 4 hours the first time I played this game, man. Fucking incredible. Hello, ma'am.
Very well.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep leveling. I can't keep leveling up my health. That is less than half of my level up requirement. Okay, bye. Woo! That ruled. Oh my god, that was so much fun. I'm so couth. All right, let me unequip the Bone Marrow Ash. It's a shame you can't put Bone Marrow Ash on Simon's Bowblade. I think I am gonna try using the Bowblade against Amygdala, at least at first. However, because the Amygdala hit so hard to begin with, and because I have so little health, it's very possible that once again the Bowblade shots will be too slow for me to use against it, meaning I'm going to have to use the Evelyn instead, but we shall see. That may not necessarily be the case. All right, where's my Nights into Dreams hat? There it is. Let me change back into my cute clothes. Yay. Why is it called Knight's Trousers / dress? If you make it render differently depending on character sex, why can't you change the name of the item depending on character sex? Anyway. Excellent, dude. Excellent. I don't even mind that the sore throat is coming in. If a weapon ain't got kick, it just ain't worth it. I took my medicine. Almost exactly 30 minutes, nice. That is a fine amount of time to be working on a boss in this game. God, I had to do that with a summon my first playthrough. And it still took me 200 years. Any side areas? Like, I'm game for side areas now. What? Why is it already open? Oh, this is probably the entrance and not the exit. Oh, man. What a good time. How perfectly cromulent. Yeah, I'm interested to see how Amygdala goes. The Evelyn justifies itself. You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. Because I don't use the Evelyn because it's like, oh, the fully charged R2s from the Bowblade do so much damage. And that's true. But fully charged R2s from the Bowblade take 10 years to get out. And the Evelyn comes out like this. Like the R1s on the Bowblade. And I guarantee you the Evelyn is doing more damage than the Bowblade R1s. What's the Evelyn at, by the way? Probably +9? Yeah. I don't have like a shit ton of blood rocks. I don't even know where I would get them. Presumably there's additional blood rocks in the DLC. Oh, this has got to be the lair with the dogs and the Keeper of the Old Lords who kills me. That's not going to be fun. Right, so don't fight them, because she probably respawns. Don't fight them. So remember, Tessa, don't fight them. Don't immediately try to fight them. It's, you know, you want to test yourself. You want to know your limits. You want to know if you can do it, if it's even possible. RB, we have another layer of this before Ys. We haven't actually gotten the Great Thimaru Eye Hill Chalice yet. We're getting it for beating the Amygdala coming up. We got the Cursed and Defiled Root Chalice for beating the dog. That's the randomized Cursed and Defiled Chalice. I'm not fucking going there. I wonder if that's why they gave me all the Ritual Blood 4s, because that uses Ritual Blood 4. They were like, well, of course you would want to spend more time in the Cursed and Defiled Chalice, where you only have half health. That's only natural. That's like your favorite mechanic, and you would want to relish that for as long as you could. Yeah, okay, I won't fight her. This is the dungeon and the lair and the specific room that taught me to stop trying to fight literally every enemy in the chalices, but it don't feel good running away like this. How's that, RB? Because the Amygdala gives you the Great Thimaru Eye Hill Chalice for no reason? Crazy design on these things. It reminds me of the dogs at the beginning of Willow. Have you guys seen the film Willow? Lucasfilm fantasy movie from the 80s with Val Kilmer. and Warwick Davis. I really like it. It seems to be something of a joke, especially among Lucasfilm fans. I really like Willow. You know, there's a NES game, a Willow NES game, except not really, because like Super Mario USA, it just took an existing game, like fantasy turn-based RPG, and rebranded it with Willow characters. I own a fucking copy. I have a cart of this NES Willow game. Because when I was in college, I bought like a little mini knockoff NES cart reader on Amazon, and a couple carts. I got the original Castlevania, my god, and I got the Willow game. And the Willow game, the atmosphere was great, and I got like my dad's old CRT to play it on and everything. My dad's old like 10-inch CRT to play it on. Excuse me. And I loved hearing that click buzz when you turn it on. And the NES music sounds so much better coming out of that speaker, but I never got especially far in Willow. I never got especially far in Castlevania either, but Castlevania is a motherfucker. What a hard game. Willow stream when? Oh. I forgot they did like a Willow reboot series. No, what the dead cat? Why? Ugh. See, that's why I'm in here. That's why I'm in here. It's the only reason I'm in here. There's no reason for me to fucking engage with the content of this level except Ritual Blood 5. I just want to make sure that this room is clear before I go any further, and it's not. There's a dude over here in another chest, and potentially many more dudes. Get thee hence, motherfucker. There's a lot of chests here. Okay, no, this is really good for me. I wonder how many of these contain Ritual Blood 5. What's up, idiot with a lantern? Let me take out the mob first. Hello? Alright. Ah! Go away. You go away. It's so funny that you can disable the traps just by like smashing the ceramic casing around the dart launcher. I don't think that would actually do anything, but very, very fragile traps they make here in Curse and Thumerian Defilement. No, man. Nice, Maddox, I'm glad. It's a super fun movie. But yeah, the beginning of the movie, I migrated wildly off the point of that digression. There's like these hellhounds that are seeking out the baby, and they're just dogs that the practical effects department is dressed up in like a big pig costume with horns and stuff. And you gotta feel so bad for the dogs. Alright. Ritual Blood. Cough it up. Inflicted organ. Not again. I thought I disabled you. Go away. Any other chests? Oh fuck, there's a whole ass additional exit to this room. There is another chest. What a big room. Tomb mold. Where am I sitting on Ritual Blood 5 presently? That back there must be how I entered the room. What's in here? Hopefully this is a dead end, because if it's not... Oh, hey man. What's up? You feel like dropping Ritual Blood 5 for me? You seem really big and powerful as all, and it seems to me that you might drop Ritual Blood as a result when I kill you. And if you were gonna drop any increment of Ritual Blood, oh, it would just mean ever so much to me if it were Ritual Blood 5. Man, you rotate really assiduously. I can't get a backstab on you. Oh, blood vial. Locktar, that's definitely not true, because I've opened many chests containing Ritual Blood 5s today alone. I assume you are making a deliberate attempt to dishearten me. I warn you that it will not be successful. How am I sitting on them? I got 13. I need another 5 Ritual Blood 5. Now there's no chance for confusion. RB, I found... How many... I know, I found a ton. I found 8. I started today with 5 Ritual Blood 5s. I presently am in possession of 13 samples. So, that's a lot. All right, is that the only other exit? Yes, it is. Okay. This might just be a dead end with a lever, and we proceed to the boss. Nope, it's a rectangle room with ladder. Hooray, 2-story rectangle room with ladder. Woo, woo, woo. It's like when Kramer enters the room in Seinfeld, everybody starts screaming and cheering. Oh my God, the ladder! Wow, look at those rungs. Nothing, no item. All right, there's a door here. No doors in the corners. This opens from this side. Does this door open from this side? Onion bulbs! Wow, gooey, I forgot about onion bulbs. All right. They both open from this side. Baby, does that ladder go all the way up? That's a very strangely worded pickup line. And as a result, many people throughout the ages have made jokes about the legs going all the way up, like to the head, like a woman who is just legs. But I think the intention is to suggest the vaginal. Thank you, Practical Aviation Cat. To be like, do those legs go all the way up to their logical terminus? Your vagina? I think is what is meant to be conveyed. But it's very strange. Oh no! This is the room I just saw, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, gooey. What do you mean like that one every M&M? That's every M&M. They're just not all sexy ladies. Exactly, Captain. Stream Elements, thank you so much for reminding us. I have been performing really well at Street today, and I am being lit by a shitty bendy floor lamp and not a 3-point lighting system of ring lights as in my dreams. So I'd be very grateful for whatever you're able to donate, viewer. Hello! Okay, this actually is not the room that I saw from afar. Oh, but there's a door here. Actually, maybe it is the room that I saw from afar. Okay. Wow. This, oh my God, this is no, this isn't a side area. Okay, never mind. For a second, I thought that this was a side area and not actually the 3rd layer of the labyrinth. This is the 3rd layer of the labyrinth. Okay, oh fuck, there's a door over there. There's like other shit, like I'm pretty sure there's other exits from that initial room with the Keeper of the Old Lords and the Hellhounds that I have not yet explored. This is a really big layer. Okay, fortunately there are no exits from this room on that side. There is an exit from this room on that side. This is just a drop-off, presumably to where I fought, yeah, the bandaged guy, cool. Okay, well, I sort of know where that is, not really. Lever and or Ritual Blood 5. I think this is the lever. I recognize the like purple light on the Watcher back there. No, it's not. This is a coffin. Okay. The question is the Merciless Watcher alone? Somersault at your enemies. They'll never see it coming. They'll be so busy laughing that you'll be able to kill them instantly. Man, you got a big naked ass, my friend. Ah! Oiled up and nude and rolling. Ow, fuck. I mean, I guess I do also roll, to be fair. I also somersault around. It just seems weird in his case because he's an enemy. Yo, he's actually hitting me real fucking hard. It's hard to get close to him when he does that. Miltank rollout ass. Wah! Fuck! Leave me alone. Stop. No. This isn't where the DS1 skeletons come from. This is clearly the Godskin Noble. Except I guess he rolls on his side. It's not a perfect comparison. He does have Sonic the Hedgehog moves. Bam, bam, fuck me. I might be dead here. I don't want to get anywhere close to you. Oh! Leave me be. This guy would be revered in ancient Greece for what? Fuck. Man. Fuck, no, that was such a long chain of dungeon. Ugh. No, dude. Thank you, Karen. I get a little worried about the psychological effect I'm having on you guys, where you invariably compliment my nails only after I've double barrel flipped you off. Obviously, I'm flipping the game off, but... Is this a fucking new area which I have not yet explored? No, this is the big room with all the chests. With the ritual blood 5s that I got. Excuse me, gentlemen. I know you're mobbing me, but I don't fucking care. There's so much shit in between me and where I died. Free Eden Rose. It was a gift from Barry. I believe the label is Bad Monday, and the logo is like an eyeball crying 3 tears within a heart. Thanks, Karen. What? No, I've got the bow out. This is foolishness. The cord on the PS4 controller got stuck on the strong attack button there. That was terrifying. Hello. Welcome to 2-story rectangle room with ladder. I have very little idea of where the fuck I am. Wait, there's 3 exits here. Does this one connect with the first? Yes, okay. Ugh. Any raw cave walls or floors in this dungeon? What's that pickaxe for? In lower levels of the dungeon, yeah, there's like cave walls, although the cave walls seem mostly to be composed of corpses. With very little like plain dirt or rock. Okay. Through here. Hello. It's me again. Fuck you. Man, I didn't even land the fucking hit. I was wondering if he might be easier to fight in a room with like pillars. Oh, or maybe he can't leave the room and he's about to get completely cheesed. Come on over, buddy. Yeah, I don't think he can leave that room. That's a shame for him. He is in fact spamming the roll. Yeah, I don't feel especially guilty about this cheese, I have to say. Oh, fuck! Ah! Now I don't feel guilty about it at all, because I'm not sure it is cheese. Right, Captain. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Go away! Go away! Ritual Blood 5? Ritual Blood 5 for baby? Ritual Blood. No, Ritual Blood 5. I have no idea. The route to the lever must be as long as this, right? Fuck off with your sage's hair. Give me Ritual Blood 5. A little bit of ritual blood in my life. A little bit of ritual blood by my side. Aw, man, I don't think I can make it happen. That's heartbreaking. For all the good that did. Wow! No hit. Incredible. No count, to quote Patches. Patches Armored Core, my favorite Armored Core character. So this is the way back to the main room, I believe, and there is a passageway on the other side of this room, along the same wall as the boss entrance, which I have not yet explored. Yes, indeedy. There might even be more. Yeah, fuck those dogs in this entire room. What's all this then? Oh, the dogs fell down there. I was like, I can hear scampering, but I can't see them. Hello, sir. It's a good thing dogs can't climb ladders. No hit run. Oh, fuck! I was saying yesterday, I don't know how people who do no hit runs do ROM, because the entire fight is just nothing but you getting hit from off screen. Like even if I imagine taking out all the babies from like a generous distance so that they're not around when you're fighting ROM herself, she has an insane number of really, really aggressive AoE moves. What is this? Summoned Madman Waller? No, that's okay. Waller, really? That's worse than Valter. Get out of here. Skeleman. Alright. The road to Ritual Blood 5. No, fuck! This is just the main room again. Okay. No, why did I drop down here with the dog? Why did I feel the need to do that? What? It breathes fire? That's excessive. There's two of them. That is what I remember, is running from the dogs and trying to heal, and their lunge comes out faster than your heal does, and they just fucking kill you. It's awful. I hate that enemy design. Broke my heart the first time I ran this chalice and I was trying to kill all the enemies in it. Absolutely miserable. That might be the worst dog. A lot of talk about the worst FromSoft dog, and they're all bad. That might be the worst one, because it's like animation pacing seems specifically designed to keep you from being able to heal. It's like how the bloodletting beast moves forward at the exact same pace that you move backwards, so you can't actually put any distance between the two of you by moving backwards. You have to roll forwards through his legs. It feels like he's just like glued to you. I'm sure that this won't be my death. I found the lever. extremely tense, RB. Don't worry, we're gonna fight him. We're gonna fight him again. We're gonna fight him again in Great Thumarui Hill. We're going down to Great Thumarui Hill. We're gonna fight him again. Retains the qualities of an axe, but offers a wider palette of attacks by transforming. Boasts a heavy blunt attack, leading to high rally potential. The Blood Gem Workshop tool is like a vice. I don't understand. Is it like pressing the gems into your weapon? Which are the worst FromSoft rats? Probably the DS1 ones that poison you. I don't know that any other rats inflict the status effect. Maybe I'm forgetting. Do the ones in the painting in DS1 toxic you? That would probably make them the worst. No, not the dogs. Ugh. Hello, sir. Oh, the rat boss in DS2. The big rat boss in DS2 as opposed to the boss in DS2 that's like 50 rats. Yay, I actually hit him. Oh, holy fuck. Can I continue to do this? I'm moving backwards slightly, I think. Nah, he's moving. God damn it. Please. I need this, please. No. The Captain Oblivion, that would be terrifying. The day that they institute climbing dogs is a dark day indeed for all Souls players. These guys are such a pain in my ass. Like, I do not want to go down there if I can at all help it, but they're so aggroed to me now. Can I find the one on lower health and lock onto him? Okay. He's not dead! The teleporting dogs, chef? Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, the big rat boss in Dark 2 that just looks like a wolf. It's like, are you sure this is a rat? Are you sure about that? Hilariously, these rats' aggro radius is determined by you entering a specific area, not you starting to damage them. Meaning that if you kill them one by one like this, the rest of them will sit by passively. Although they do seem to be sniffing towards me. Maybe they're blind or something. Okay. Oh, watch out. Goodbye. I apologize for the wanton rat slaughter here, but they're real nasty. They will kill me. They can and will and have. This is reminding me of when you get mobbed by rats around the ankles of that one giant in Irithyll Dungeon in Dark 3. The place where rats spawn literally infinitely. I don't think any of these rats yet live. Alright, I know the lever's in that room, so I'm gonna proceed down here first in case I encounter some Ritual Blood 5. Dead end, probably with a mini-boss in a chest. I haven't encountered any screaming dudes in this layer of the Chalice Dungeon, which is quite odd. They were everywhere in the previous layer. Fingers crossed! Ritual Blood 5! Let's see. Ritual Blood 5, Ritual Blood 5, Ritual Blood 5, Ritual Blood 5. Tomb Mold 4. God damn it. Big money, big money, big money. Here's one. Yeah, the hunter's super excited too. Aw, thanks, Roxy. God damn. Okay. It didn't appear to be an enemy in there. It was just Ritual Blood 5. So now I have 14 Ritual Blood 5s, correct? Bingo. I need an additional 4 Ritual Blood 5s to access Great Thumaru Eihil after I access Great East. That being said, there may be a side area between this layer of the dungeon and the Amygdala boss room, which may contain an additional Ritual Blood sample, or enemies in an easily farmable distribution who drop Ritual Blood 5. Really impossible to say. There's a bunch of big enemies, including these guys here, who really ought to drop it, but I haven't gotten it from them, probably just because my item discovery is so low without wearing either of the item discovery runes that I have. It is a mercy, isn't it, that there are no mimics in Bloodborne? Fuck off. Yeah, this seems doable. You can back the fuck up, sir. No! Brr. Fuck off, dude. There should be a mimic boss. That might be interesting. That would definitely catch me by surprise. Like if you went into one of those circular rooms with a big coffin in the middle and it was like very ornately decorated, it's like, oh, a big treasure, and then you'd open it and it's a boss. If they made a mimic with a unique chest design, I probably would not see it coming. I can virtually guarantee that I would not see it coming. There's no mimics in Elden Ring, are there, either? It's just the transporter traps in chest, isn't it? They never made a bonfire mimic, no. I gotta warp out, because I'm out of bullets. Hopefully there's a side area before the boss, so that I can look for a little more Ritual Blood 5. But then once we take care of the Amygdala, we're going straight to the research hall. It's a big level. It's probably gonna take me the rest of fucking stream to navigate it. Fucko! We're gonna encounter Fucko. Long-time viewers who were here for my original Bloodborne playthrough will remember Fucko, who dwells on Fucko's perch in the research hall. It's like a shitty, I think it's one of the wheelchair guys with a big gun. He's just like sitting on a shitty perch and he takes pot shots at you for like the entire level.
Gammon awaits. Go. Very well.
I'd love marginally more health. Thank you so much.
Farewell. May you.
May you. What do I wish to do here? Nothing really. I still don't have enough chunks to level up my Chikage again. It's unfortunate. Maybe I'll find chunks in the research hall while I'm there. I need 9 chunks. I'm on 4 right now. Alright. Cursed Thumerian Defilement level 3. Let's go. Hopefully a side path with some Ritual Blood 5, and then on to the boss. I can't believe how easy the Watchdog of the Old Lords was when I stopped trying to fight it and just started shooting it in the face. Just like I emptied 40 rounds into its face and we were good. Also, yes, it is September. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding us. Now would be an excellent time to subscribe or give a gift sub. Or subscribe in advance. Yeah, I thought so. I forgot to turn the music back up after that boss fight. Fuck off, Keeper of the Old Lords. Don't have time for you. Do not send your dogs after me. You're virtually certainly sending your dogs after me. Side area. Side area, please. I need Ritual Blood 5. Please, I'm starving. Please. Please! No, you can't do this to me. No, come on. The Ritual Blood 5s. Please. Well, now I'm very sad. That's a goddamn shame. I still need 4. Yep. Alright. No secret area here. Alright, Amy. Let's get this settled. Please let me lock onto you. I didn't have a lock-on point until I was up under its gooch. Ow. Oh, that was just vomit, huh? You know, I can't help but notice that my headshots are not doing a tremendous amount of damage to this thing. I guess we're here for the viscerals. Maybe once I get the visceral, because it'll like fix its head, which will mean that I'll no longer be able to get visceral attacks on it. So maybe once I get the visceral on its head, or no, rather once it fixes it, I'll want to swap to my gun and just start blasting. How? Remains of Lauren infant infected by the scourge, a harbinger of curses and symbol of defilement. Alright. This lantern is so fucking far away from the boss room as well. Fortunately, there's no enemies along the way. But if they're gonna put in this super, super long hallway leading over to the boss, you'd think they'd have put in a side path for me to get some Ritual Blood 5. Alright, Amygdala, can I actually lock onto you from the door this time? You slime? Yes, I can. I can miss. Alright. Now, last time I fought this thing, I ended up bashing its tailbone forever. Which, it takes very little damage on its tailbone. But the thing is that you are much less vulnerable to its attacks, because all of its attacks are big and forward. Case in point. Thanks for the follow, Ratio. Yeah. Probably want to save my attacks until after it goes. Uh-oh. Fascinating. Liquid medicine concocted at Bergenworth calms the nerves. Those who delve into the arcane fall all too easily to madness, and thick human blood serves to calm the frame. This is thick human blood too? All the medicine in this world is fucking blood. I assumed that sedative at least was a chemical. What's antidote made out of? Used to treat ashen blood, the baffling sickness that ravaged old Yarnum long ago. These tablets only provide short-term relief. The ashen blood ailment eventually triggered the spread of the beastly scourge. Bizarre. Isn't that the only place that's mentioned? I don't remember hearing about that before. Boom. Oh, Amygdala. Hello. Have mercy on the poor bastard. Me. I should stop wasting that initial shot like I do. 478 for the quick attack from the bow. I really wish I had not struck its body. 478 for the quick attack from the bow. I'm gonna compare that to the Evelyn. It's not a boss fight without a shitty little corner for you to be stuck in. Ow. Right, for Eden Rose? I think the issue is just that the Amygdala is pretty beefy. I've still not gotten a poise break on its head, which is crazy. These are all fully charged attacks that are landing on it. That's crazy. I wonder if this thing's poise even can be broken in that way. Because you think, like, of course it can be, but that's a lot of fully charged attacks to its dome, not breaking its poise. There we go. I was worried it wasn't gonna let me have it, because the shitty little Chalice Dungeon boss floor uneven ground. I mean, those are alcoves, but I'm not sure that the word alcove conveys the player hostility of shitty little corner, which is what I typically call them. Fuck off, man. Stop with that. Wow! You're like all lasers all the time now, huh? Okay, you fixed your head. I'm not gonna get another poise break on it. That means it is time for the Evelyn. Ratio, thank you so much for the Prime sub. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. $129 when it hits. So that's bad. So that probably means that even after I can no longer get poise breaks, I'm gonna want to do quick R2s on its dome. Like that. That's not that quick, is it? Not so state-of-the-art then, is it? I guess I can still do the charged attacks every time it puts its head down. It's not gonna break its poise no longer, but I can at least get them off in that time. Mary Mother of God. Bullshit. I'm fucked. Please? Oh, God, I pressed the wrong button there. I do think this is a good strategy. It seems to be an extremely slow strategy. I do nevertheless think that it is a good one. I'm taking very little damage. I have 15 flasks still. And I've been, like, milling them out into bullets this entire time. And Edgelord, this is the defiled amygdala. I think that's the first time that I've needed to heal this fight. Besides from the self-inflicted blood bullet damage. Ugh! Yeah, trying to hit its head ever when you're facing it from the side is super rough. Okay, I got it. Please! Okay, awesome. Yes, Curse of Defiled Chalice. Curse of the Marian Defilement, baby. I don't even know what other Curse and Defiled Chalices there are. Like if there's one in the Hintertombs or in Lauren or something. I don't think there's room for one in East, but I could be mistaken. There's like very few East dungeons in general. The boss is pretty, oh no, its moveset is gonna change now. The boss is pretty bullshit, but I'm acquitting myself fairly well. This is like, what, my 5th attempt? No shit! I thought you weren't gonna let me do that anymore. There's no way I get there in time. Yeah, that's a shame. I was way too far away. So I wonder at what point its head poise can be broken again. It might be at the phase change when it rips its arms off. Oh no, it absolutely sucked when I was trying to fight him in melee with my old arcane build. I mean, this fight sucked for that build, as did the Nightmare Frontier Amygdala fight. That did not hit his head because it only did 341 damage. That did shit damage because it hit his leg. Okay, he's just healed his head. That means that it can't be broken again, except maybe it doesn't. Maybe if he has another phase change. Okay, okay. Are you gonna... Yes, you're gonna lower your head. Oh! Beautiful hit. A fine hit, sir. Aw, man, that sucks. What does doing a whole ritual dungeon run give? Fucking jack shit. I mean, you get to access Yharnam Thumerian Queen, who is a hidden, like, endgame boss. You beat her, you get the Yharnam Stone, which doesn't do anything but unlock some additional dialogue from an NPC in the Hunter's Nightmare DLC who doesn't even notice you. For me, the reason I'm doing it is just to fight Yharnam Thumerian Queen, because I think she's a cool fight. I think there are a lot of really, really cool good ideas on display. She feels unfinished, as many Chalice Dungeon exclusive bosses do, but I think if she was finished, she would be one of my favorite Souls bosses ever. I see a lot of potential there. Mission fail, we'll get it next time. I forgot to make any blood bullets before I walked in. Excuse me, Amygdala. You don't mind if I just hurt myself here, do you? Alright, cool. So, I'm assuming, fuck me. I'm assuming it's after it rips the limbs off that its head can be poise broken again. I clearly don't really understand that. Oh, please. Oh, wow. They really give you a lot of head access during this first phase of the fight, before it starts shooting lasers when it's still just like melee attacks. That was really well timed on my part. Wow. That was foolish, Tess. Yeah, and now you don't have the stamina to do a charged attack while his head is down. Yeah, that's why it was foolish. Man, even the uncharged R2 does a good amount of damage to this thing. Yes, dude! All right. Woo! I think that was him repairing his head. Okay, so I shouldn't be doing charged attacks now. I should hold those in reserve until, excuse me, until he starts tearing his limbs off. I was supposed to be making blood bullets that entire time. I was distracted. I will still do charge attacks every time he lowers his head, though, because it is better damage. And if he's giving me the opportunity, there's no reason not to. Was that you fixing your head? How many head fixing moves do you have? He seems to like to do this force field slam when I'm a good distance away from him, which makes him extremely vulnerable to a charged R2. Unfortunately, I can't take advantage of it here because I need to heal myself from the blood bullet damage. But at 341, that was still an okay amount of damage for a shot. All right, cool. Uh-oh. Tessa, why? Why would you do this? Stop taking pot shots at him! Wait until he's vulnerable, for fuck's sake! Okay. It is so hard for me to exercise any form of restraint. Oh, okay, you're ripping off your arms again. Charged R2 a time again. Except that was a really bad time to do it. Why don't you do like a... Oh, man, see, the issue is he's got me pinned between him and the wall here. Okay, yeah, all right, I've gotten some distance between us now. Yes, perfect. That might not hit. Yeah, it didn't. That didn't even touch his head. I'm fucked. I can't see him. That is very fucked. Fuck you, Amygdala. If I can actually get another poise break on his head, I could probably finish him with it, but I don't think I'm going to get that. That's so brutal, man. Dirt, it's extremely bullshit. Well, it's because the fucking bow is not a weapon class in this game. They had to design this bow from the ground up and try to like balance it in an environment of handguns. Please, move, please. All right. One more shot on the head for the road. I'm gonna unfortunately need to heal here, I think. I probably have enough bullets that I don't have to make any more with blood. I am not gonna be stupid and start deploying charged attacks here. There's no reason to. The damage output of my non-charged R2s is more than enough, and I died anyway. Ratio, it is very effective, yes, because the amygdala is so vulnerable to headshots. I really iced the Nightmare Frontier version of the boss extremely quickly. Obviously, this one is more difficult, not least because I have less health due to the Cursed and Defiled Chalice, excuse me. And it's hitting harder than the Nightmare one did. Yeah, but the arrow fall-off range, like, here's the thing, and I was talking about this before, because I know a lot about, or not maybe know, but I understand a lot about the bow and arrow mechanics in Souls games, because of all my dumbass bow-only runs across all these various games. And in every other Souls title, excepting Sekiro if you include Sekiro, it's clear that they used a copy-pasted version of the bows from the previous game as the basis for the bows in the new game. They changed things about the moveset, they changed things about the scaling, but it's always obvious, like, oh, you copy-pasted the short bow or the composite bow from Dark 3 to Elden Ring, and then you changed the scaling. So there's this lineage of bow mechanics, all the way from Dark 1, I'm not sure how the bows work in Demon Souls, I haven't tried them, all the way to Elden Ring, where I have like this implicit understanding of the mechanics, this like instinctive, like of course, yes, rolling attacks and running attacks, and yeah, all this shit exists. But the bow in Bloodborne is not like that. It has been built from the ground up like a new class of weapon. Like as if the dev team had never made a bow before in a game. And so its controls and mechanics are wildly different from like a longbow or a short bow in a Souls game. It works like a melee attack where you have quick R1 attacks that do little damage, and then you have like a quick R2 and a charged R2. It's very strange. And yes, as a result, unfortunately, because this game is, I think as a balance measure, because this game is treating the charged R2 on the bow shot as a fully charged melee attack, which are very powerful in this game, because of that, I think it has a very aggressive range fall off. Yeah, I know. I know, that's why I'm saying that's why it's built from the ground up. Even if it weren't, like the fact that all the weapons in this game are trick weapons, like, I am not sure, but like, do the untransformed forms of the Kirkhammer and Ludwig's Holy Blade feel that much like a Dark One longsword? It's okay, Nedgelord. Hello. I mean, I respect that they completely retooled it from the ground up. It's a very bold thing to do instead of reusing their old work. And it shows like a certain amount of design integrity. But it does mean that I am out of my element using the bow blade in comparison to like the short bow from Elden Ring or Dark 3. That sucked. Yes, dude. Wait, why did that do so much damage? I think it was because it was so early in his attack animation. He was in like counter frames or something. That was crazy. Fuck. God damn it. Lot of mistimed shots in this run. Really, really sloppy so far. Why did I waste a bullet doing that? Come on, man. Do a big slam that lowers your head for my... Yes! Please! All right. One more for the road. I love doing that. It's so much fun. Ah, man, see, the issue is that when he does the animation, when he lowers his head for the laser, it ducks it out of range, and it seems like his body proper is too far away from the bow in that moment for me to hit it with the same shot. Get dusted. No, I was too far away, it didn't hit. Am I fucked? Oh, just narrowly not fucked, wow. Okay. Pew! This is a lot of fun. The Amygdala is probably the most fun boss fight to do bow only. I think, is Nightmare Frontier Amygdala a required boss? I might fight it when I do the bow only run anyway, just because it'll be fun and like a good change of pace. Considering that other bosses in the bow only run are going to be absolute dog shit hell, like Rom. That's a shame. I'll fight it anyway, just because it'll be like uplifting. That was meant to be charged, but my finger slipped off the button. That's okay though. I still did it safe. Whew. I still did it quick and I still did it clean, as opposed to slow and obscene. Do I have the stamina? Whoa, please! No, this isn't happening, is it? Please! Holy fuck! An edgelord, yes. The Nightmare Frontier Amygdala is guarding the East Chalice, Great East. Yeah, no dice. I think I have enough bullets at this point that I don't have to make any more with blood before the end of the fight, and I'm dead. Some of these have been kind of heartbreaking. I'm in good spirits. I wonder if it's not the delirium from my being sick. I guess it's more that like all of the attempts are really close, but I feel like on another day that would be infuriating for me to have so many attempts that bring it down to like 5% of its health and then I get iced. R-beat, it's really tough. Thanks though. It's really tough because of the size of the Amygdala in comparison to the size of the arena. It gets you against the wall super easy. And in order to put distance between you, you need to like stop the defensive driving. Dodge, is this long enough for an attack? If so, attack. Okay, now dodge system. And just like run, or worse still, dodge through its legs like the bloodletting beast, which is really fucking dangerous. An edgelord. I don't mean to shock you, but in fact it does not. I hope I haven't pierced too many of your illusions. What the fuck is that line from? For some reason I hear it in my mind in the G-Man voice from Half-Life. Fuck me, why am I like this? I died. Oh, it's Garrick. I was starting to get the idea it might have been Garrick as I Googled it. I was like, yeah, it does kind of sound like Garrick. Ah, Molotov. Mary Mother of God. Okay, well, yeah, I can at least make sure I've got the blood bullets going in. I would love to determine approximately how many bullets it takes to kill this fucking thing, so that I can have a much tighter control on that and not make excess blood bullets. Like, so that I can know when I can stop making blood bullets, essentially. Hey, that was a good hit. I might die here, though. Alright, I apologize. I know you want to see me get him down to 5% health before I die again. Cold blood flower bud. It's like a tongue twister. Cold blood flower bud. Cold blood flower bud. Cold blood flower bud. Basagasu bakahatsu. Basagasu bakahatsu. Oh, Amygdala, have mercy on the poor bastard. I don't think that I was punished. It's so hard to resist going for a charged attack when you first walk in, because when you first... I double tapped there, apparently. Sir, it's a fact, sir. When you first walk in, it's not doing anything. Please. Stop, Tessa! I want to do it so badly, though! I want to hit him with the charge attack when I walk in so badly! Hey, I got him. I want it! Excuse me. I could have hit him way earlier there. I need to keep that in mind. Like, if I'm not doing anything, I can hit him way early into that slam and deal like 200 more damage. God, that almost felt like a rolling attack in a proper Souls game bow only run. There it is. There's the 200 more damage for hitting him early there. Love to see that. I was kind of sad. I wanted to go to a cafe this morning to get breakfast, but I knew I wasn't going to be able to because today is the day of the farmer's market near that cafe, so it would have been swamped. So it's kind of gratifying that it's hella rainy anyway, so I couldn't leave the house, period. Oh, fuck! I'm not getting that because I accidentally... Please! I accidentally hit the heal button. No. Oh, and that was way too early. This is sad. This is a really sad attempt. I feel distressed and distraught. You're fixing your head, aren't you, you son of a bitch? It's okay, I can still win. It will not be an honorable victory, but I can still win here, easily. No style points involved. Certainly no style points involved. I've been playing so sloppy here. I don't know why I did a charged attack there. That was the most foolish shit I could have done. Like, without the poise damage, it's not worth it, like the added risk. Please hit him! Thank you. Like, the extra damage isn't worth the extra risk of sitting still for that long, and yet I'm doing it anyway. Why, Tessa? Why? Stop! You keep dying due to your imprudence. All right, that was a miserable attempt. That was shameful, but keep my head held high. Okay, RB, I will generate blood bullets 4 times, and then I'll stop, and hopefully that will outfit me with enough regular bullets to beat him. That's 1. Oh, there's that, like, there's like a tinnitus tone coming from that Hunter summon up there. Hello. Here, just a quick shot, just one shot walking in. It didn't even hit him. Tessa! Okay. Yeah. Oh no, I was about to say too early to get the 800. It was not too early, or too late to get the 800. It was not too late to get the 800. I did in fact get the 800 there. Yeah. That roll backwards out of the slam into a tapped R2 feels so similar to the rolling attacks in actual Souls game bows. It's so satisfying. It makes me feel like I'm doing a bow only run again in the best way. God, that was really good. Okay, you're fucked here, buddy boy. No, you're not fucked. I'm fucked because I did it too early and I missed my shot. All right. Having charge attacks on a bow definitely makes fighting with them more interesting. Not a poise break yet, unfortunately. Holy fuck, Tessa. That is a poise break. Done. That audio cue is very useful. I usually talk shit about Souls games not having useful audio cues in fights, which is why I unequip unequip, which is why I remove my headphones if the fight is getting too frustrating for me. Whoa, 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 whoa! But that is like actually the fact that there is an audio cue allows me to start moving towards him way sooner than if there wasn't one. Like I can recognize that audio cue way before I would recognize the animation that indicated he had a poise break. That's why it kind of fucked me up after I put on the City Pop yesterday during the Blood-Starved Beast fight, because I could no longer hear the audio cue for his poise break because the music was too high. This is fine, this is fine. Just get him with the tap. You bastard. Yeah, I needed that moment to heal. I should have stabbed and then healed, but unfortunately I am not too bright. Lovely. Anytime you feel like tearing your arms off and letting me get visceral on your head again would be fine by me, buddy boy. Get him out of here. I've never played Dragon's Dogma, no. I guess the number would vary, RB, from attempt to attempt because it depends on like how many strong attacks versus light attacks I'm doing. I have never seen that distribution of his laser before. That was insane. Hopefully that should be enough bullets with the blood bullets I just made that I won't have to make them again. Holy fuck. I'm never getting there in time. Please! Heal! I'm gonna take that time to heal instead of popping him in the face like I like to. No, that didn't hit his face. That was the wrong lock-on point. Holy fuck. No, 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 no. I'm up against the wall. This is bad. I'll try to run away. Yeah, that was just a tapped one. My finger slipped off the button, but honestly, it wouldn't have been wise to do a held R2 there, even if I had the capacity. Yeah, fuck you. Okay. Oh, this is great. Except the fucking damage drop-off fucked me. This is the thing, is that bows in Dark Souls games have like variable damage drop-off. Like you deal progressively less damage with range. In this one, it's just you either hit or you don't. And that time I hit. Tessa, what do you think you're doing here? Dying? Now that one does really, 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 really hurt. Yeah, I looked at some Dragon's Dogma stuff. Captain Oblivion, I don't know how you would make that joke. I understand the comparison you're drawing. I've not played Dragon's Dogma. I watched some gameplay of it, but it looked a little too much like Skyrim for me. I'm so sorry, guys. I feel bad. I don't feel bad because I'm mad at the game. I feel bad that you guys have to watch me do the entire fight again now. I'm sorry. I get greedy and then you guys have to watch me roll around the amygdala for another 20 minutes. Can I put some distance between us so I can actually take advantage of your animations to do some charged attacks? Like that? There we go. Brutal. Sorry, sounds by texture. Maybe someone will take pity on you and grace you with a gift sub. It is September, so they're cheaper than they typically are. This was the worst idea I've ever had. Man, that was almost as long as a fully charged R2, and it did way less damage. That didn't hit. That's so brutal. Oh, please! Okay, I was close enough. See, the issue is, in the second or third phase or whatever, when he's got the orbs, Like, the range on that AoE is so, is so aggressive that you have to stay so far away from him that in the event that you get a poise break, you're not close enough to take advantage of it. Tessa, what is wrong with you? God, this really does feel like a dance. I'm really enjoying this fight. Sorry if you're not enjoying seeing me run it over and over again, but I'm really enjoying— What the fuck? It didn't hit. I'm really enjoying this fight. Yes, that was so wise using the quick attack there instead of the held R2. A lot of the times it's not because I'm gonna be vulnerable to an attack from him. It's just because, look, his model moves so much in between attacks that if I'm holding the attack for that long, when I fire, I'll still be on the old lock-on point, or an average of the old lock-on point and the new lock-on point, and I won't actually be able to damage him. Yeah, I'm gonna take this opportunity to heal instead of getting a charged attack on him. That actually hit, holy fuck. I can't believe it. That did not hit his head because he rotated too much. See, that's what I was talking about. I didn't get hit. I wasn't really close to getting hit, but he rotated too much for that to be a headshot. I am wondering about the finer mechanics of his head poise breaking. It seems to me like his head's poise can't be broken again after he repairs it until he's torn his arms off. But my question is, until that point, like in between him fixing his head and tearing off his arms, like is his head incrementing poise damage taken or not? Like, am I building up to an eventual poise break still during that phase or no? Yeah, I definitely have enough bullets here. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. He likes to do super close range or moves near the end of the fight, which is why I keep getting fucking killed. Case in point, motherfucker. He's dead. Rest in pieces. I know, I like the bow. I like bows in general. The bow doesn't work well for every fight in this game is the issue. It's garbage for ROM, for example. But in fights where it works, like this one, absolutely fantastic. I have enough Ritual Blood 9. I will make the Great East Chalice. I will not go there yet. We are going to the research hall first. Thank you very much, everyone. What an unceremonious end. It wasn't like tense. It wasn't high octane. I wasn't freaking out or screaming. It was just, I mean, it's, you know, like clockwork. Fire your gun along with the metronome. Just attack when it's safe. Don't attack when it's not safe. Do that until the thing is dead. Yeah, well, yeah, sounds by texture. I mean, the stream is called Research Hell for a reason. I'm not going to Great East yet. I remember Great East being a tremendous pain in the ass, though it might contain Ritual Blood 5s. Oh, that reminds me, before I go to the research hall. So the reason we have to go to Great East is because we need 2 more red jellies. Got 2 red jellies from the lecture building of Bergenworth with all the slime scholars. However, you need 4 red jellies for Great Thumaru Eye Hill. There are maybe only 2, but enough red jellies in Great East. Not East Route, come on. See, I always search for the material, but the material page isn't the one that tells you the location of it. It's the chalice page that tells you the location of the various items. Except this one doesn't. No foolin'. Am I an idiot? No, East Gravestone level 3. And East Gravestone is the root level, right? Great East. Great East Chalice, which takes you to East. Yeah, East Gravestone. Okay. Sorry, I want to do this now. So it's, yeah, East Gravestone times 2, but it doesn't necessarily look like it tells me where. Oh, wait, I think I found it. Yes, okay. The 2 red jellies, it's 1 drop each. They are apart from each other. Oh, no, wait, but they are both in large treasure room after the large hallway next to layer lamp. That sounds like it should be pretty easy. I just need to get to the beginning of layer 3 then, okay? But for now, the lecture building. Research hall, sorry. How could I possibly confuse a research hall and a lecture building? Please, Tessa. The lecture building doesn't last long enough. I wish Bergenworth was bigger. I think shit about it got cut. Definitely the lecture building is supposed to be part of Bergenworth, even though it appears in the Nightmare. I wanted to make more, like, college boner comedy jokes while I was in the lecture building, but it's so short. Yeah, I remember this fucking research hall. Oh. Bloodstone chunks, cough them up. Lovely. Am I at 5 presently? 6. I need 3 more. Does not open from the side. Sorry, bitch. Of course, poison swamp, lovely.
Has someone, anyone, seen my eyes? I am afraid I've dropped them in a puddle.
Puddle.
Everything is pale now.
Not a great place to be. Not a great ailment to suffer from. Turning into a big blob. Your entire body, like your head swells up, and your entire body retracts back into the head. All right, so I'm at 8 chunks now, so 1 more chunk, and I could even buy that if I needed to with insight. And I'll be able to get a level 9 Chikage for what that's worth. I need, like, at minimum, if I want to use fully upgraded weapons, 2 more blood rocks. Because right now my Evelyn's at +9 and my Chikage's at +9. I cannot believe how much health I have right now. Holy fuck. It took me that long to notice. Man, fucking cursed Thumerian defilement, huh? Wow. Oh no, somebody's being a squirmy worm. But you can't drop off the squirmy worm side. There's a railing. You are nude. How crude. I have no idea where the fuck I am. So here's the thing about this level. There's lots of traps. It's very labyrinthine. That's why I said it's probably gonna take me the rest of the stream. I have like just over another 2 hours, but this place is crazy. And there's 2 bosses after it, not just Maria. Oh! Not just Maria, but also the living failures before her, which I'm gonna have to try probably at least a few times.
Lady Maria, save me, please. I don't hear anything.
Why is the voice so quiet? I have the voice volume turned up really, really, really high in the settings.
Oh, Lady Maria.
I didn't think it's on the voice track. I think it's on the sound effect track because these are classified as enemies or something. Sounds by texture. I will probably have more of a chance to experience her this run. Laboratory, floor 3. I first tried her when I came here in my arcane build because I was using Holy Moonlight Blade and I just fucked her up with the charged R2s. Yeah, I remember this shit. Now, he was not attacking me, but he's literally got a gun in his lap, so... Device is not currently operable. I'm hoping I will encounter another chunk serendipitously before the Maria and Living Failures fight, so I don't have to blow 20 insight on one. I would certainly prefer to like save my insight until I have 60 and spend all 60 on a blood rock, which I can do at the insight bath. Is this gonna have enemies on it when it comes down? Or up, apparently? Does that connect to the same room that this ladder connects to? Cool, cursed object. I'm a big advocate for doing fights way too fucking early. Yeah, you're an enemy. I knew as soon as you rotated towards me. Whoa! New clothes! I had not looked to find those here. Yeah, cursed objects. I'm level like 130 or something. 165! I'm surprised you were able to beat Ludwig at such a low level, cursed object. He's a real pain in the ass. I have a real hard time with Ludwig. Oh no, that elevator that I activated upstairs doesn't go here. Okay, you're dead. Nice, cursed. Yeah, it seems like arcane build would be better for that fight. Laboratory floor 2. This place is so complicated. This place is so fucking insanely complicated. This is terrifying. Is there a drop-off? No. Oh, look who it is. I don't remember this lady's name.
Is that you, Lady Maria? No. You're someone else.
I am someone else.
Please, could you do something for me?
Is this just Annalise's voice actress
I
again?
need brain fluid. Murky, mushy brain fluid.
Yeah.
Please, I need...
This is all you have to say. Okay. You were probably supposed to sound a little more desperate. Ooh, look at all the bottles. It's all just blood. Their entire medical system is just based around consuming blood. Oh my god. Holy fuck. That's not how you do an autopsy or whatever the fuck that was. It's not how you do any surgical procedure. Yeah, all of their medical knowledge just comes from experimenting with different types of blood, having people drink different types of blood, injecting different types of blood into people and watching the effects. Very good, RB. Alright, I think you're just the only one in here. Okay. Oh! Non-veste. I thought this was a note on the table. It was just a high reflectivity bottle. Yeah, no drop-off. I seem to remember one of these elevators having some kind of a drop-off, or maybe like you send it down and you can get on its roof or something. But this one has the cage, so no. Oh, I do notice that that one has an open roof. Interesting. This is second floor laboratory. No, this is third floor laboratory. Second floor laboratory is accessed by going down the ladder. Right, the elevator actually goes further down than the ladder does, which is the opposite of what I thought was going to be the case. Man, I have so much fucking health. Okay, fine. Come over here. That's on me. I did not watch my step. If this shelf explodes in fluid when I run by, but not when you run by, let's take a good look at all the clutter here. I know, right, RV? Hacksaw, Jim Duggan. I like this old style of syringe with the 3 circles. Nothing. Okay, I gotta check for traps every single time. Frenzied Cold Blood 9. I don't suppose Maria, Lady Maria, I was wondering if you were doing any medical experiments with Ritual Blood 5? Could you maybe spare some Ritual Blood 5 for me? I know it's maybe a lot to ask. What is this? Oh, okay, it's not a dead end. Rat from the sky! You know, that rat was in God mode for like 5 seconds. Maybe... Oh, fuck, I forgot about the rotating staircases. Oh, no. I forgot this contraption rotates. Maybe Lady Maria has to go to, like, Great East or Thumaru Hill to cure these patients. Bye, Locktar. And so she's amassing Ritual Blood 5s. And she could let me have a couple. I can trade her a lot of Ritual Blood 4. This is holy shit, this is reminding me of, the jail zone in Demon Souls. Not Earthil Dungeon. What the fuck is it called? Nothing escapes but the prisoner's screams. No, I'm not gonna get it. Latria, thank you. That is the proper noun I was grasping for. Oh, that might not have been an aggressive guy. That might have been a guy who had dialogue for me. I feel really bad about that. I feel really bad about that. Wow. I made a knee-jerk assumption. Okay, that's brutal. Right, this is the one that drops off. I feel really bad about that. I might have missed some dialogue there. I'm sorry, guys. To whom just? Maria? Sure, I'll let her kill me. Alright, I don't think I really went up the first steps yet. This place is laid out so crazy, man. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I promise I won't ever attack another patient unless they even move slightly towards me. Hello? Where's Fucko? I remember Fucko's perch very distinctly, and I'm surprised he hasn't started firing at me yet. I guess this is a very tall hall. Patient room, floor 2. Again, not a note, just a high reflectivity item. It's like a blood basin, creepy. You know, it feels nice to be dealing that much damage, because that's definitely not how much damage I was doing in Cursed Thumerian Defilement. Does Cursed Thumerian Defilement cut your other stats as well, or is it just health? Just barely enough range there, that was great. The lost Warner brother. Yeah, fucko Warner. Well, he's like Zeppo Marks, you know, like the weird, like, straight man animaniac who only comes in for when they need, like, a serious love interest. Extremely funny to me that one of the Warner Brothers voices in the Animaniacs is just a Ringo Starr impression. I know someone else who uses Ringo Starr as like a stock voice for random characters, but it seems like an odd choice to me because it's so distinct. Harpo is your favorite? Harpo is a good one. Harpo's good. I like Chico because of the way he exposes the foibles of the Italian. No, I like Chico because of all the funny pronunciation jokes, where he says he wants the flash, meaning the flashlight, and then Harpo gives him the fish. He says, "No, that's a fish, I need the flash." Excuse me? Practical Aviation Cat, I guess so, yeah, like Peter Lorre. But this is the thing, it's very strange. Peter Lorre does not really sound, let alone look, anything like he's depicted in Looney Tunes cartoons. But this, like, horror character archetype has developed around this voice, which Peter Lorre, the actor, never actually used. It was like a voice developed to characterize him. He's like French, I think. So he has like an odd accent, but it's very slight. He talks somewhat like this. But then, for some reason, when they put him in those Looney Tunes cartoons, he became some sort of a hideous man. Oh God! Please, you remember Gex's Peter Lorre voice? Oh, he's Hungarian? Okay. Please don't hurt me. Like, it's so bizarre. His real accent is extremely slight, but I guess they hardly let any actors with accents on the screen at that time. Everybody else was doing their transatlantics. Hello. I remember this being a lot harder the first time I came here. I definitely did way less cum dungeon grinding by this point, or at least I just had way lower health. Was there some sort of entrance down here? I remember this whole area being way, way, way more treacherous. I might have come here a lot earlier in the game. I don't know. Like, I had a lot of trouble with that room specifically, like death after death after death after death. Yeah! Cum dungeon now. I think the cum dungeon is traditional to this game. This thing has a lot of health. I seem to have fallen. Is it gonna come down the ladder? It is. She'll be coming down the ladder when she comes. That's so funny, you can rally with ladder punches. What? Hello. Something strange happened with its combat AI there. No need to dwell on that. Yeah, Petulant Steven, the dungeon where you go to get cum. The dungeon where you go to farm echoes at a ridiculous rate. Are they wearing halters? Somewhat. I think that those are belts that are used like to secure their straitjackets and or just secure them to chairs. Let me open this door. That's not a door. Let me open this door. That is a door. That's just a whole bucket of worms over there. I remember the dark room. Potential dark rooms. There being a lot of beefy enemies in here. I remember failing to make that jump.
Someone help me. I'm guilty. I know. But I won't do it again. I promise.
That wasn't especially fun. Should I kill the guy who was asking to be killed? Man, I'm absolutely covered in blood here. Oh. What is this? Patient room floor 2. No rush. Here. He might have brain fluid. There you go, buddy. Took care of it for you. I mean, you will respawn when I die. Oh, right. These people are in the Hunter's Nightmare anyway. They're already dead. I got confused. I don't even think that they're real. I think they're like a memory of Maria's that's being reified by a dream here. Okay. I feel less conflicted about that now. I feel less conflicted about the guy I accidentally killed, too. It's fine. He's not a real guy. He's a memory of a guy. Hello? Okay, this is the dark room with all of the enemies. Frickin' sweet, Lois. Carte blanche to kill as I please. I neglected to try to do that jump onto the platform with the item. Hello? You have some sort of evil grab. Quicksilver bullets. God fucking... This place is so complicated. I guess it is debatably a masterwork of level design. I don't well understand it. I wanted to try to get that item over there. Well, that's not how you fucking do it. Wow, that is a big fall. Yeah, RB, I know. I had multiple additional directions to explore there, but I wanted to come back here and try to jump to get the item. I probably died doing this many times during my initial playthrough. It is the kind of thing I do. You will recall the Tessa trap in Murgo's loft. It was like an item in a cage, just slightly out of reach. Hello, why are you down here? Oh, I could have just dropped off the side, maybe. Maybe not. There might have been a railing up there. I can't tell anymore. Underground cell key. Oh, so I can go free all those hunters in the prison. Those are probably real people who are... Those are probably real people who are trapped in the nightmare, as opposed to the patient memories, who I would guess are not trapped in the nightmare. Because the whole point is that it's the hunter's nightmare. This is the karmic hell for all of these hunters who have killed wantonly. So Maria's imprisoned here. All those hunters are imprisoned here. Ludwig's imprisoned here. Lawrence is, I guess, really imprisoned here. But I think a lot of the other people might be memories. Although the people in the River of Blood seem like they might just be sinners of different stripes who were maybe sent here for wanton slaughter under other contexts. Bloop. All right, what's out here? I should maybe go back to that other room, especially if this level doesn't connect to any ladders, staircases leading up. Okay. So the other end there, and there was another exit onto a balcony, which I didn't explore yet, and there were also stairs up. Mary, Mother of God. Where am I? Fuck. I am so confused. Ah! Look who it is! Fucko himself. I saw the bullet spray, you monster. Fucko. Oh, I can actually maybe kill Fucko early this time, though, because I've got a ranged weapon now. This is the other dark room, right, with the more dangerous enemies. I was hanging out in here. This is a place I have been before, yes. I have no clue. I see a body, but that might not have been produced by me. It wasn't. It's non-interactive. It doesn't have ragdoll physics. But I think... Yes, okay, I've been here before. God almighty. Okay, good. Okay, I have a clear vision of that circuit now in my mind. Is that the only exit from this room? I should verify that because it's extremely dark in here. I don't remember exactly where you get brain fluid. I believe you get it by killing the people who are so grotalated they're just one big swollen head now. But I don't know where they hang out. Presumably deeper into the research halls. I've not seen them yet. Hey, fucko. Would you quit shooting up the patients? Who are you? Why are you here? Maybe you're also here for wanton slaughter. Get fucked! Dumbass. Dumbass. Do you have dialogue? Or are you gonna be aggressive? Are you really gonna be aggressive? I saved you from fucko! I really want to go down there and hang out with Fucko. And take selfies with his body. Oh good, this is the same platform. Cool, cool. And what is this? Laboratory floor 5? This might be where the other elevator in the earlier laboratory goes. The one that wasn't yet in operation because I hadn't triggered it from above. Rude. Is there some sort of indication that a bookshelf is about to do that? Because so few did it for so long that I forgot it was even a thing. That one doesn't have a head. Spooky. I assume that I'm not even killing anything then. Can you even see me? Patient room, floor 5. Floor 5 might be the top floor. It's not. I can see very clearly that the floor extends further up. Oh, you think it's a trapdoor step thing? Okay. Blue elixir. I'm not exactly sure what that does. That's actually a good question. Does it increase magic resistance or something? A type of anesthetic that numbs the brain. Dilutes their presence while standing still? Oh, is it like the obscuring ring from Dark Souls? Is this like for PvP? If you stay still and take a blue elixir, they can't see you? There's too many fucking rooms in this fucking place. I'm gonna go into the laboratory, the 5th floor laboratory. As I've not yet been in there. Excuse me, fucko. Fucko is a great landmark. What was that fucking noise? Thank you for the follow. I'm not reading that name. Yeah. So there's definitely enough time to get on the roof of this thing. Yeah, this is where this goes. Oh, is the drop off here? Off the side? Yep. I'm not sure you're supposed to get on the roof of it then. Might just be the mid-range drop off that I'm going for. Well, I might as well take care of that now because that's not an obvious thing. That's the kind of thing I could forget. As opposed to the open door on the 5th floor, which is like an obvious thing. I've not been in here yet. This is an obvious mode of passage. Laboratory floor 4, right. What laboratory floor 4? There's no laboratory on this floor. It's just the elevator. Huh, RB. See, my building would make it easy because you can open the cage door on the elevator car at any point in its passage. But you cannot, like unfortunately that stops the elevator from moving. MK accidentally opened the cage door too early one time when she was riding up and the elevator stopped and she thought she was gonna be stuck in there. But then she just closed it and started working again. Hello? Are you a real person? Hello? No, don't poison knife me, cringe. Can you get parried? Come on, I hit you at the beginning of that attack animation, I hit you at the end of that attack animation. I hit you when you're shooting. That's so true, stream elements. Yeah, I'm being lit right now by a bendy-necked floor lamp instead of a proper stream lighting setup with 3 ring lights. And I would like to remedy that. So if you're able to donate, viewer, I would be extremely grateful. What if I just whacked you a bunch? Huh, Brems, interesting. Hey, blood dregs! Alright. You have something I need. Look at the pixels on that texture. A lot of very long dialogue lines in the DLC. Ludwig has his neighing that lasts for like a minute.
Lady Maria, I'm a robin.
Oh.
Ever curl up and become an egg? What say you? Lady Maria. Lady Maria. Lady Maria.
I'm a robin. Robin. Weird vowel quality on that. Oh, I don't know what accent this is.
Lady Maria, say something. Anything.
Brain fluid. Sorry, I know somebody who needs that really bad. Also, you're not real. You are a phantom of Maria's dogged conscience, so I don't feel too bad about having slain you. I think that's the only thing I can access from here. I might actually consider dropping down at this point. There is a room on level 5 I have yet to access.
Lady Maria?
Oh, she just fucking talks again. She's immortal. That makes sense because she's a brain phantom. She's not real. Sorry for taking your brain fluid, brain phantom. Yeah! That was sick as hell. What floor am I on? I'm worried that I'm now on floor 3. Yeah, no, that's okay. I can get back up to floor 5 from here. Thank God I set that elevator down. Holy fuck. Floor 5 patient room. Hey, fucko. Yeah, I have to take a right turn from fucko. I remember that. I'm not sure what the mechanism to alter the position of the staircase is. A lot of bodies in here. Both human and globular. Hello? You guys have anything to say? Are you enemies? Enlarged head. They attack me now that I picked up the enlarged head. Yeah, seemingly. Oh fuck, they got tentacles. That's freaky. I hate that they scream so humanly. No! And none of them drop any brain fluid. I am one of you now. At first I thought that it was frenzying me, but I think that's the... I think that's the frenzy from their attacks draining down. Yeah, no other levels here. That's concerning. I'm not sure where to go then. I can go give... What is the character's name who wants brain fluid? She might tell it to me when I give her the fluid and like introduce herself. Adelaide something? How much further up does that stairwell go, I wonder? Oh, I don't think I've been all the way up here yet. I'm changing out of the head. Wait. Oh, they're attacking you with an IV stand. I didn't see that before because it was so far away from me while I was fighting it, this particular enemy model. I think rats drop down if you get up here. I should not try to swap my head armor out at the moment. I'm just concerned that it may be statistically suboptimal. They're fine. Don't worry about it. You see the texture fighting all the way down there? Where's my Nights into Dreams? I go right past the blindfold cap every single time because you can't see the horns in the icon. My cap is perfectly clean and every other article of clothing on my body is soaked through with blood. Oh, it's like the rafters in the Grand Archives in Dark 3. If it ain't broke. Oh, isn't there like a unique rune and a crow up here? Like a really weird one? Hello. Okay. Yeah, R-beat. This was a lot more confusing for me the first time I did it. Oh, this must be the mechanism up here. This must be how you change it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I almost got lost there. I didn't realize there were still stairs up. The way it just flops over and off of the rafters. This is very spooky. Cool, really, really, really cool level design. Now that I'm here with a better health stat than my first attempt, Oh yeah, isn't there like a crow who's staring into the light? Antidote. Bloodstone chunk, nice! I don't actually have to sell my stuff.
Listen close, and you too will hear
Yes?
the sound of water.
I love that movie.
Listen close, and you too will hear
Drink your Ovaltine.
the sound of water.
There's the crow up there staring into the light who's got the unique rune. How do I get up there? It's a fantastic question. I may not... Oh, no, there's a ladder. There's a ladder. Cool, cool, cool. I was going to say I might need to activate the contraption before I can access it, but that is not the case. There is, in fact, a ladder. Psst, 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 psst. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, watch out for the orb heads up here. It's not ideal. Oh, are you gonna be orb head with dialogue and brain fluid rather than a hostile orb head? It's so difficult to know these days.
Splish, splash. Splish, splash.
Have you heard how curiously the sea churns? Like a storm, but like the rain, only gentle, like dripping water.
Water.
It bellows from deep inside of me,
I love the animation.
up through my inside, but gently, like little droplets. Have you
Cool.
noticed the pivot?
You're fine. I just need the brain fluid real quick. I just gotta extract some of that mushy brain fluid or whatever the hell. Oh no, I think I do have to activate the mechanism. Because this thing is in the way, but it presumably lowers after I've activated the mechanism. Damn. Fuck. Okay, well I got brain fluid. Indeed, Sophie and Lithison. These and more challenging questions are what Bloodborne seeks to answer. I really wish that I had not dropped all the way down here. Brain fluid. Yes. Plip plop. That's actually pretty good because it has its own onomatopoeia associated with it. Plip plop. Brain fluid. Plip plop. Jenny bodied. It's fine. They're actually not dead. They're actually not alive. They're a phantom of Maria's mind here in the Hunter's Nightmare. Oh, fuck. No, I wanted to be on that, I think. Shit. That's alright. Oh, cool. The stairs, like, lift up to allow me access. Awesome. I remember I was obsessed with trying to find a way to get to the platform and kill the squirmy worm patient the first time I played this. Like, that and fucko between the two of them drove me to desperation. Alright, yeah, I wanted to be on here, but that's okay, I got up anyway. The crow has some sort of a unique rune. Guidance. Carol rune discovered by the old hunter Ludwig along with the holy moonlight sword boosts amount of life recovered by rallying. When Ludwig closed his eyes, he saw darkness, or perhaps nothingness, and that is where he discovered the tiny beings of light. Ludwig was certain that these playful dancing sprites offered guidance, and emptied Ludwig of his fears, at least in the midst of a hunt. Not sure why the crow has it. It's looking into the light, into the window, if that means anything at all. Alright, I need to get over to some stairs. Here we go. Very odd rune placement there. Like, you usually get the big runes by, like, you commune with the brain of Mensis, or like you could kill somebody important like Willem, which I did do off stream. The Crow's Lawrence, you know, that reminds me that I have not gone anywhere near the Lawrence fight. I'm probably not going to go anywhere near the Lawrence fight. Unless Lawrence has a lock-on point on his head, and he attacks slow enough, and I don't think he will, for me to get arrow shots off on it. I don't think I want to go fight Lawrence. Maybe the gun strategy that works so well against the watchdog of the old lords could potentially work on him. I'm not at all sure. Fine Strike, Damp Blood, Gem 5. Alright, I think all that's left now is for me to clean up the treasure and then access the boss. Oh, I need to give the brain fluid to the lady. Can't neglect to do that. This is an area that I could already access. Where is the squirmy worm? Right there is the double door to the garden that has the living failures fight. Where is the squirmy worm? I think now that the stairs are changed, there may be a flight just like directly leading to that platform. I don't know, Edgelord. I guess. In my opinion, like, when I think back to that fight and how much it sucked, the lava snail trail is not what suggests itself to me. It's just all of the big Amelia/Cleric Beast style grabs from off-screen. Mostly what it is. And I don't remember what this attack looks like at all, because I haven't fought him in so long. There's an attack he does that causes you to, like, flinch. It keeps you in place. And if you are mashing dodge during that flinch and dodge out as soon as you're able to, like the frame that you're able to, he catches you with another attack and kills you. So what you have to do is like watch your character and try to guess, because there's no visual indication, how long after you're no longer flinching it is safe to dodge. Because of course, his limb doing the attack is not going to be on the screen. 'Cause I fought him without the lock on, but even so, he's so huge that if you're in melee range of him, you're not going to see those attacks coming in. How do I get to the squirmy worm? Where even is it? I see an item down there that I could not previously access. I don't know if that's where dwelleth the squirmy worm. Hello? Yeah, item down there. The item wasn't loaded in when I looked down at that platform from above earlier. I don't really hello?
I have failed.
Oh, that was not a hostile person.
I have failed.
Oh, and she's going to where the living failures are. Prescient. I'm gonna find what's-her-face and give her the brain fluid. I still don't see the worm anywhere. Maybe it used to be on that platform before I... Ah! There it is. There they are. Holy fuck. Squirmy worm goes crazy. Oh, this is where you get the lock shield. I was thinking that I missed it in Bergenworth or something. Are you kidding me? I think that's the one that fell down from the above that I was fighting earlier. It hella didn't die. I was wondering why I didn't see Blood Echoes proc from it. It is poisoned for whatever that does. There's a lot of items down here now. I didn't see those items down here earlier. I'm out of arrows. That's crazy. That has only but rarely happened when I've been in exploration mode. Wow. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. You're too scary. Give me those. That's another 16, 20 arrows. I can do math. Lethal Damp Blood Gem. Poison Knife. Any other items in the middle? No? Alright, well then I'll just go to What's-Her-Face and I will give her the brain fluid. And I'll move along with our lives. I believe she's... Hello. What is with all you squirmy worms? Where did you come from? My god. They must fall down when you activate the contraption or something. Relax. Sientense. My god. Hello.
Please, could you do something for me?
It hella sounds like,
Brain fluid. Murky.
Not Amelia. All the women in this name have names starting with A. The Queen of Canehurst, Annalise. It hella sounds like Annalise's voice actor.
Oh, thank you. You're terrible.
Amelia, Ariana, Annalise. Yeah, brain fluid indeed, RB.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Oh,
What is that, Manchester?
I hear the sticky sound. Do you hear it too? Oh, I know. Will you have my blood as thanks?
The blood item must be how I learn her name. Oh, she was a blood saint like Adela. She was a blood pig for the church.
So do come back if you ever run dry of saint's blood. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, I'll have you know. So.
Oh, I can't take it because I've already got Adela's blood, maybe. Man, this item list is so long. Fire paper, bolt paper, bone marrow, ash, monocular. What what? Top? Thanks. Oh my god, you're right. I'm so sorry. I was looking at the bottom of the list. You.
Oh, will you accept my...
Yes, please.
That makes me happy. But I cannot move. Look, on my right arm.
Fortunately, they never unhooked the butterfly needle from me. I'm in terrible pain. Adeline. As opposed to Adela. Interesting. Similar name. What's going on here? I wasn't too far off when I said Adelaide.
Oh, don't be greedy. As they say, fear the thirst for blood.
They're always saying that. Maybe if I use it, she'll ask me for more brain fluid. I also might have to just quit out. Adeline was originally one of the blood saints who received treatment by the church to cultivate worthy blood. Adeline's was one of the few cases that turned out favorably. I don't like the sound of that.
Oh, don't.
Okay, cool. I will quit out. That is fine. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to warp back to the Hunter's Dream before I do the Living Failures because I am plumb out of bullets and blood vials. I got nothing. But even if either the Living Failures, which I doubt, or Maria give me trouble, I still have a good clip left in the stream. I have another hour and 20 minutes. I wonder if Maria will give me trouble. It's very possible. Oftentimes, bosses that gave me trouble in the Arcane run won't give me trouble in this run and vice versa. I do think that I was much more aggressive with my grinding this time. Whoa, did you see her pop in?
Oh, there you
Wow!
How did you find my blood?
It was great.
A touch more? Should it
please you? Even the doll, should it please you?
Oh, as I was a blood saint, I cannot break the tenets of...
Yeah, that's fine. Don't you want more brain fluid eventually?
Once you've run dry of blood, come visit me again.
Okay. Thank you, I will hydrate. Just drink her blood.
As I was a
Alright, quit out again. Can do, no problem. Happy to do it. A type of anesthetic that numbs the brain. I think I'm familiar with that phenomenon. Japan Studio, triangle, circle, X square. App version 9. I mean, I have been consuming the blood. It does look remarkably like fake blood if you miss your mouth with the Mio bottle. Or miss the glass in the event that you were squirting it into a glass. Do something so strange.
Oh, hello again. Did my blood ease your hardship?
It did, indeed it did.
You have more. The sticky sound guides me, and I have you to thank for it.
I will accept your blood. Thank you.
Lady Maria never approved. But I am proud to have been a blood saint.
Hooray!
Oh,
as I was appointed.
Yeah, that's fine. She's still giving me new dialogue. I seem to be like advancing her quest line.
Oh, as I.
Okay. A lot of reloads necessary for this though. Although I guess Sony Computer Entertainment, that's what it is. I died a lot the first time I ran this level. So it makes sense that like if somebody opened the door to Adeline early and talked to her at the beginning of every single run as they died against that huge crowd of patients in the first sick room, throwing shit at you and stuff, I can see how they might incidentally advance this. Kirk hammer, trick weapon typically used by the healing church hunters. On the one side, an easily handled silver sword, and the other, a giant obtuse stone weapon characterized by a blunt.
Hello?
Oh, she's agitated.
Is anyone there? Please, somebody, I need help. I'm trying, but I'm afraid the sound is fading.
Sir,
Hello?
it's me.
Is that who I think it is? Please. Oh, please, I need brain fluid.
I gotcha, Adeline. Don't even trip, dog.
Please bring me brain fluid. I must have it. That sound.
I mean,
It is
you
all
are
that guides me.
blind.
Without it, I
Probably
must
blinded by the canvas sack.
sooner, lesser years.
McGurk hammer, that's pretty good.
Yes, that's it.
Enjoy, ma'am. It really does sound like you're slurping on like a Wendy's straw. You hear that sound in the back of the movie theater.
I can hear it. Yes,
There we go.
the sound that guides me.
Now she's super close to the camera. I think that's what makes her louder.
Take this child.
Oh shit, I skipped over a line.
Lady Maria gives it
Yes.
to me, but it is all I can offer, other than my own blood.
Come on. Oh shit! Could I not do the boss until I had that?
Please, do not abandon me.
Wow! I thought I was just exploring her quest line.
Oh, hello. Do you hear that? The sticky sound, as clear as day.
Oh god, that blade being so close to her makes me anxious. Oh, that's something different? Okay, cool. Thanks, Sophia.
Slip, slop. How it
Slip slop.
Do you think that water drips even down deep below at the bottom of the sea? Can you hear it?
Probably not. That wouldn't make any sense. Sure, thanks.
Through it?
I was hoping that line would last for longer, because some of these NPCs in this DLC have had insanely long lines. Maybe, Sophian. Doesn't the milkweed slightly increase your item discovery? Getting silly on brain fluid, but also put a big dumb head on you. I mean, it should be good for my farming ritual blood 5 off stream, as I must necessarily do. I'm hoping I can beat Living Failures in Maria relatively promptly, so that I can start east today, considering we already got everything we needed. Yeah, transforms you and adds moves to the cause parasite.
Through it?
Oh shit, I think she needs more brain fluid.
Through it?
I believe at the end of her quest she turns into one of those sacks. But I don't know where I would get more brain fluid for her, because I only encountered the 2 NPCs who dropped it. It did feel a little strange that those would be the only 2. What the fuck is this door? Okay, thank you. What the fuck is this unopened door I've never encountered before? This is the Living Failures boss room. Is it not? Perhaps I'm confused. Huh. This is where I fought the Celestial Emissary. Well, RB, I thought they were in the same place, but it doesn't appear that they are. I was confused. I also thought there would be a glass window over here that I could break. Oh, shit, there is. Huh. Yeah, I see the thing. I wasn't gonna drop down just yet. They attack you, don't they? They like mob you. Oh, fuck! All right, I'm not going back down there. I will go through the window though. It's fine. It's really nice. One nice aspect of the Cum Dungeon echo inflation is that I don't have to worry about losing. Like, I had almost a level's worth of souls there. It doesn't fucking matter. I go to the Cum Dungeon twice. I earn more than that. You know, why would I waste my time? Oh, excuse me, squirmy worm. Adeline, has your condition changed? It has not. I apologize, Adeline. I'm not sure where to get an additional brain fluid for you. Maybe you just change after... Excuse me! Maybe you just change after I beat the living failures or something. Bloop. Flip, blop, drip, drop, slip, slop. Sloppin' Jimmy, they used to call him. I don't see anything in there. My neighbor keeps on, my next door neighbor keeps on initiating their vacuum cleaner. I can hear it firing up through the wall. I'm sorry, did the glass regenerate? Whee! This might be where the paths collapse. Because I remembered the paths here collapsing in the real Grand Cathedral, but they didn't. So maybe I was confusing it with this. Is this floor gonna collapse? It is collapsed. There's a gap in it. Yeah, okay. That explains it. I was confused when I came here in the waking world and the passageways weren't collapsed. But now I understand. I was confusing the two. No? Really? Dead end? Was I just supposed to like chase the walking nightmare down here? I see platforms there. Is this like a jump that you can make? There's zero chance in hell. Whoa! Incredible. Pulsing Damp Blood Gem 5. What do I care about a Pulsing Damp Blood Gem 5? Alright, the time has come for me to fight the living failures. Get out of here. What happens if you ride this all the way down to the basement? What I just did might have been a really bad idea, but I have plenty of bold hunter's marks. Oh, not a bad idea at all. Church cannon. Alright, actually I should return to the jail cells because I have the keys for them now. Or at least the key to one of them. It might be where that freak lives. The one wearing the cleric beast hide that I think is like his dead friend who he had to kill. Don't you run out at me, rats. Yeah, you stay right where you are. Very good. Can we try the cannon? I doubt very much that I have enough strength to wield it. My strength score is 10. And it was previously 9. I only leveled it up to 10 so that I could use the Chikage. Oh, come on! Where's my visceral? Pop. No! This guy is really, really annoying. Sophian, is that dialogue in the game? Does the guy say that? Yamamura? Yo, Yamamura, shut the fuck up. Hello? Yamamura has seen better days.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride.
Can I get his face in the camera?
Always clear with mind. Proud under the church.
Whoa!
Curses shackle. Only he, the true blades.
Not really. Oh, okay, Sophian. I think he might give you unique clothes if you kill him.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride.
Yep. Khaki Howery. Wow. You know what? Whenever I see someone wearing a Howery, my first thought is, this would look so much better if it was dun and green khaki. My god, khaki Howery. What a fucking contradiction of terms. Fuck off. Garb of a distant eastern land worn by Yamamura, the Wanderer. This eastern warrior pursued a beast for honorable revenge, and then became a hunter of the League. But when he stared straight into impurity, it drove him mad. Yeah, you guys have a whole cultural conception of spiritual impurity. Slash kegare. Where... What the fuck was I wearing? Where's my night set? There we go. I assume that... Wine hakama. Excuse me. Excuse me. Not like a maroon or a purple. It's not even either of those. It's gray. Wine hakama. Ah, yes. How's the wine hakama look with the rest of my loadout? Silly. Pretty silly, frankly. It doesn't look great. Kind of accentuates the sort of clown vibe, though. I might actually wear these. Wine dark, like the sea, precisely. Yeah, now, will this key allow me to access Creepazoid down here?
Bear in mind, some places are better left untouched, and some secrets are better left alone. Only fools do brazenly roam.
Okay. L3 to switch action? What an odd prompt. No, okay. Does not work on his room. Because I'm extremely greedy, I think I may open all the cells here and kill all the hunters just to get their drops. Hello? No hunters on this end. No hunters here. Gratia! Hello. You just fucking stand there, huh? That's your whole thing? Come on out. I got a gun. Or you can remain on that side of the door, but I can hurt you there. So totally up to you. Are we to be two immortals locked in an endless duel through the fucking door? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's a shame. So long, sir. You put up a fine fight. There, I got the church pick. Useless. Oh. Oh. Was this just always here? Okay, cool. I think that's everything done. I think that's all the cells. I don't think there's any more to open. Oh. Spoke too soon. The fact that there is an item says to me... Okay. I thought it was an ambush. Frenzied Cold Blood 9, useless. Like, worse than useless. Like even in the scope of the DLC itself, useless. Like, how many echoes are you giving out for bosses? Sophia, and thank you so much for the $10 donation. I'm very thankful. Thank you. That's a huge help. All right. Living failures time. Living failures, then Maria, then we shall see how much time remains. Saw Cleaver, one of the trick weapons of the workshop. This saw, effective at drawing the blood of beasts, transformed into a long cleaver that makes use of centrifugal force. The saw, with its set of bloodletting teeth, does fucking something, but the game did not give me enough time to read it. Oh no! Something's just occurred to me, viewer. The stairs don't go down to the ground floor anymore, because I use the contraption which raises them. Please stop screaming. She went blob mode.
Oh, hello. One last time. Will you fetch brain fluid?
I remember what you do here.
Murky, mushy fluid that will make me whole.
She's presumably not real. She is presumably a phantom of Maria's mind, just like all the other ones.
Looks right into my ear. My head. Just a head. That's all there is. I need my baptism. Please. I beg of you. I want to be something.
Yeah, me too. So, she wants more brain fluid so that she can complete her metamorphosis. But, and you get the brain fluid by killing these NPCs that look like her, these blob people. You hit them and then get the brain fluid from them, but it doesn't actually kill them. They like will continue to give you their dialogue. The last piece of brain fluid you need, because there are no other NPCs like that in here, is her. You get the brain fluid from her, then she reforms and you can give it back to her. I wonder where it is. In here, probably? No, key items, brain fluid. Grayish amoeba-shaped brain fluid? How is fluid shaped like anything? Wobbles and bounces, extracted from a patient whose head expanded until that was all they were. We fail to realize our own latent potential until the moment it is lost, and we sense its absence. Ironically, this is the very nature of insight. Like the moment one licks one's own blood, only to be startled by its sweetness. How poetic, Bloodborne item description.
Please, give me brain fluid. The sticky sound whispers I need my baptism. Or perhaps...
Yeah, it was a cool one, right, Sophian? It makes sense that you wouldn't read it, because you immediately turn it over to her as soon as you get it. LOL, Garrulous.
I see a shape. My guide, I see your voice. Clearly as it bends and bleeds.
Excellent.
My own revelation.
Revelation.
Just for me.
And me, because I was here too. I got to experience it as well.
For everything, really. I used to be nothing.
Congrats, ma'am. I don't think you exist. I don't know why you would be in the Hunter's Nightmare, so I'm pretty sure you're just a memory. Well, now you extra don't exist. Long day in the research hall. It did take a good amount of time, even without my getting lost or confused. Oh shit, all the NPCs are respawned. God damn it. Hello. Where the fuck's the double doors that lead to the boss? Am I about to go past Fucko's Perch? Where the fuck? Oh, okay, they're over there. Can I drop down here, please? Can I drop down here, please? Oh no. Ugh. Did Lady Maria do this to Annalise for the milkweed? I don't think, I mean, is there any reason to think that Lady Maria is aware of the milkweed rune? I guess what you're saying is, why would a memory of Annalise giving the milkweed rune be in her mind or in her layer of the Hunter's Nightmare if she hadn't? That's a fair point. It may be that she did not deliberately do that to... Also, it was Annalene, but it was only off by one letter. It may be that she did not deliberately do that to Annalene, but... Okay, for fuck's sake. But that Annalene kept asking for brain fluid to ease her woes, and then Maria would give her more brain fluid because she didn't know what else to do. And then maybe eventually Annalene spat out the milkweed rune in that way. This fucking sucks. Well, now it extra fucking sucks. Would you, all you people, fuck off! Where is the boss? I mean, the boss is through the big double doors, but I don't know how to get up to the big double doors. Alright, I need to find my way back to the laboratory and then take the elevator up again, I think. So, fuck this. Sometimes the dolls do brain fluid till things get silly. Yeah, I think I have experience with that. But maybe not, though. It does some crazy shit to her. Although the vision she's having of like the dripping of water and the swelling of the sea sounds like a really nice one. It doesn't sound unpleasant at all. That may be my personal bias coming from somewhere near the sea. And the ocean being like a traditional source of comfort to me. I think I spoke about this on stream at some point before. During the first year of the pandemic, that's true, Garrulus. During the first year of the pandemic, I was terrified of people, including outside. I'm not so terrified in that context now because I understand that outside, where things are very well ventilated, it's a lot harder to transmit COVID because there's much less shared air because there's such a huge repository of air that you're all existing in. But I did not understand that during the first year, as very few people, oh, I went in the wrong one, as very few people like understood the finer details of COVID transmission and stuff at that time. And so, because I was going fucking insane from being stuck inside for months, what I would do to minimize human contact while still getting out is that I would wake up slightly before dawn, and then I would go outside and walk down to the boat launch down the hill from where I lived in Portland, Maine. And I would just sit at the end of the dock, at the end of the launch, by the sea, looking at, I guess it was a bay properly and not the sea, but it was connected to the sea by a pretty broad mouth. And I would just sit there and look out on the water as the sun started creeping up the sky. And it would make me feel, yeah, more at peace and more of one with the world as opposed to just like being an animal trammeled in a fucking cell the rest of the time. But then unfortunately people would start showing up to launch their boats and like teenagers hanging out by the water, and I was terrified away by my, oh hello, frankly agoraphobia. It was really nice. It was a source of comfort to me in a very trying time. That was a really great place I lived. I very dearly miss the place where I lived on top of that hill in Portland. Once I got less scared towards the end of 2020, I would also mask up and just like go for evening walks in the cool autumn air along the ridge of that hill. There's a part where like the hill fell to a grassy slope down to the highway, which fell down to the water. And I would look out across it at the sun setting instead of rising. And I had like friends that I could message during that time as well, and that was really nice. I liked living there, in Portland in general, Maine in general, and that place specifically. Unfortunately, there was an atrocious fucking flea infestation that winter, and I ran the fuck away from that state and that region of the country. It's tough, it's tough to shake. I felt very much like Chuck McGill for the year of 2020. And honestly, I think the infestation in my apartment played a big role in like getting me out of there, but also in how haggard mentally I got, because it was like, I can't be outside because outside is where COVID is. That's very dangerous. I can't be inside because inside is where the bugs are, and that's driving me insane. Very rarely has my mental health gotten so poor. I did eventually flee to my dad's, where he, no pun intended, where he agreed to let me stay, provided that I, like, took a really hot shower and put the clothes on my back in bags. I was, like, paying rent at that apartment but not living there for a few months towards the end of my lease. Because even after we finally got an exterminator out, which took a very long time because my roommate would not take responsibility, because it was their cat that prompted the infestation. Even then, like, oh, for fuck's sake. Even then, like, once you've lived with that kind of discomfort and disgust in that space for that long, do you really want to be there? Even if there aren't bugs in it? It was fleas, yeah. It was really, 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 really bad. It was really fucking bad. It lasted for months before we got an exterminator out there. And in Maine, landlords are obligated to pay for bed bug extermination, but the language of the, like, law is vague enough that our landlord was able to say, like, fuck no, I'm not paying for fleas, fuck you. My roommate didn't want to pay for it. Yeah, that was a hell of a time. What am I doing here? Oh, repairing my dumbass weapon. Ah, but I can fortify my Chikage as well. I might try the Chikage for the next couple fights. Bowblade, thank you very much. Now then, let's talk about blood gems on the Chikage. What can you do for me? Ideally, I would want something that would increase the blood damage I was dealing, but I don't think I'm going to get that lucky. Oh, yes? Well, this just boosts attack up in general. Blood. Oh, this is way better blood. Holy fuck. Cool. That's better blood. I'm keeping my eye on the blood damage, watching for it to turn blue. I don't think it's going to. Okay, cool. Yeah, exactly, for Eden Rose. It was a fucking nightmare. Right, so that's why I moved out. I feel really bad about moving out. Like I said, I liked living there in that apartment. I liked living there in that town. But also, like, a lot of my mourning having to move out is just, like, me mourning the life that I had before the pandemic started. Like, I was out at work and I was coming into my own, and, like, for once I had, like, a couple jobs on the horizon for when my, as ever, temporary job was going to be finished. Like, I was working in a grade school and they wanted to keep me in the summer as well to do summer programs, but I didn't want that. I was going to leave like 3 months early, and I was already thinking ahead, where am I going to be? At that time, the public library in town was advertising for a job that I was well qualified for. Also, like, a local woman in my neighborhood whom I met shoveling snow that winter had, like, her own independent tutoring company, and when I told her that I was working as a tutor at a grade school, she was interested in me. I actually had a job interview with her at a coffee shop. I was like, I'm being an adult. I'm getting my life in order professionally. I'm living in a place I like, and I have all this shit, and it all fucking fell down the toilet. But the good news is that before the pandemic had gone on too long, I started talking to Barry. And probably if the pandemic hadn't happened, for better or for worse, I would not be living in Philadelphia, and I would not be in a relationship with Barry. And it might actually be 100% worth it. Because I really, really, really like her. And I was thinking about this last night, because I got a text recently from somebody whom I had never actually been involved with but came close. I was thinking, oh, I regret that nothing went further there. But then I thought, okay, but, like, actually in perspective, if you think of all of the people that you've been down bad for in your life, and you were told to pick one of them to actually be with for now 3 years and counting, which is the longest I've been with anybody, whom would you pick? And it's Barry, 100%, no question. So that's true. I am also a streamer. I certainly never thought that I would ever make money in any capacity as a performer. Did not seem like something I had the facility for. Certainly it made me very nervous the first few times Barry had me on her stream, but I seem to be acquitting myself reasonably well at this point. It does, practical aviation cat. I guess more people know who I am than would have if I had become a public librarian or a tutor when I was living in Maine, but I don't know. It's hard not to mourn for that kind of thing, but definitely being here with Barry makes it well worth it. Yeah, I was real fucking lucky, Roxy. Well, it's crazy, especially because in Barry's case, as we mentioned before, I followed her and began simping for her on Twitter in 2015. That is a long time ago. And it was a long stint of one-sided admiration before she noticed or wanted anything to do with me. Hello. So I feel really tremendously lucky. At no point in my life did I ever consider that she would have any interest in me. I was gonna say that I would end up in a relationship with her. It's not even that she would have any interest in me. I hoped very, very dearly that we might at some point become friends because she was someone who I deeply admired. But I never in a million years, I did not imagine, it did not occur to my thought that she might have romantic or sexual interest in me. So I really fucking lucked out here. Like, it was not even a privately held hope. It did not occur to me. I did not have any greater ambition than just, like, being her friend. Wait, no, do not transform. That is gonna sap your health. Which did not at that time feel especially likely. Okay, I found a much faster way to the boss room here.
I have failed.
Relax, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Ooh! Alright. No, wait, can I be transformed? I'm confused. I'm not transformed now because my health isn't going down. Is that good at all? 506, okay. What's the damage like on this thing? On the R1s, R1 transformed, what's the damage like? 327. What's the bow blade damage like R1 untransformed? Worse. And the Chikage isn't even at plus 10 yet. I might be able to get it there. I don't know if I have up to 60 insight just in the stuff I got. Oh god, the Madman's Knowledge and Great One's Wisdom that I've got. That's fine. I'm definitely gonna be, that's really fucking loud, holy fuck. I'm definitely gonna be chugging vials using this weapon. Excuse me, living failures. I should look at my inventory and do the math after this to determine whether I can get the Chikage up to plus 10 here. I was worried that all of the really good gems were gonna be on my bow blade, and that, oh fuck, it's the ROM attack. Please stop that. Okay, good. I was worried that it was just gonna be something they were doing perpetually until I fought them. Oh fuck. I was concerned that all the really good blood gems were on my bow blade. There weren't gonna be any available for this weapon, but the weapon is actually doing pretty well here. Okay, fuck me, Jesus Christ. This is a shared health bar type scenario, like the Four Kings, and in contrast to the Celestial Emissary, which was a find the real one type scenario. Fuck me. It's so loud. I don't know if that's coming across in the stream. It's so fucking loud. Like in comparison to the volume level of the rest of this level. Okay. This is going really, really well. I'm enjoying this. I think I might use the Chikage, certainly for boss fights. Probably for levels, the bow blade would still be more advisable because it's not sapping my health over time. But in a boss fight where I'm taking so much damage and therefore healing so much anyway. You know, I honestly hadn't noticed the music yet. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Die. Trophy earned, living failures, hooray! Alright, let me check how much insight I have and how much insight I can get. I need 36 insight in order to have enough insight to buy a rock to put on this thing. How much insight does Great One's Wisdom give? Because if it gives 3, I might have exactly 36 here. You know what? Let's find out. It won't hoit to just pop one unless I run into a brain sucker. I can't lose it. No, does it only give 2? You piece of shit! I think I just went up from 24 to 26. Oh wait, can I buy Madman's Knowledge from the Soul's Bath? Brutal, it only gives 2. All right, hang on. They might have like a limited inventory of Madman's Knowledge that I can buy from the Soul's Bath. I only need 2 more here. I'll probably find a Blood Rock somewhere deeper in the DLC, but I'd like the plus 10 Chikage to try against Maria. She might have blood damage resistance? I hope not. When I was reading the build description for the Blood Tinge build, it was like, oh, the great thing about Blood Tinge build is that very, very few enemies in the game are resistant to blood damage. But very few is not none. No, dude. No. Oh my god, that's agonizing. Wait, won't I get 1 insight for finding Maria and another insight for beating her? That's still... I still won't be able to afford the rock until after I beat her, but I guess I can go fight her. I did give them little hats. These guys don't have hats. They don't wear hats, rather. The message on the ground messengers are the ones who wear hats. And you change the hat at the bath over here. So they're wearing urns on their heads. Yeah, Dirtger, but not enough. I have 30. So if I used all 30 of those, I would have 58 insight. The Blood Rock, and I will verify this information for you presently. The Blood Rock is 60 insight. Boom, 60, brutal. All right. Okay, that's fine. Let's go fight Maria. Maria. Here we go. I guess if you get insight for Chalice bosses, I could also just do the first boss of Great East, and because discovering it and beating it would give me enough insight. Indeed, some call you Stalin. You might well say that. I'm really glad I don't have to run up those stairs again. Oh, nice. Congrats on beating Armored Core, an edgelord. Hey, should a corpse be left well alone? What do you think? Ma'am, I'm doing a survey. I'm conducting a survey in this neighborhood. The research hall patients weren't especially eager to answer my questions. I was wondering if you thought that... Why the fuck is this thing sapping my health? It saps my health even when it's not fucking transformed! How obnoxious. Do you think that a corpse should be left well alone? Ma'am, what do you think? I'm interested to hear your thoughts on this matter. I think a corpse should be fucked with. Hello.
A corpse should be left well alone.
She's so Ukrainian. Also, my collar is clipping through my face. I think in an earlier draft of the DLC, like you can find dialogue for it in the game files, Simon was going to have killed Maria. But here she seems to have killed herself.
Beckons so sweetly.
But it was no release.
Will kill you now.
Maria, I really, 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 really want... Ow! Fuck! I really want your armor. Now I'm just 1 insight short. Okay, so that's not... Okay, that's not very much damage that I'm dealing to her here. Fuck! Holy Christ. This is going less well than it did with Holy Moonlight Sword, in which event I one-shot her. Oh wait, can I parry her ass? Hello? Oh god. Alright, so that shit, the teleporting, will probably be an issue. if I use the bow as well. I'm just gonna like, yeah, spam. I'm just gonna spam Evelyn shots until I get a chance to parry her. It seems wise. You're gonna do it. Yeah, burst of damage there. I'm glad I didn't get close. Motherfucker! No! Woo, watch out for that. That's crazy. Watch out for that and also run the fuck away. I'm using the bow blade right now, right? I'm fucking not. Jesus Christ. I'm a little worried about running out of bullets. Just take a pot shot at her. Tessa, if you're worried about running out of bullets, maybe don't do what you're doing. Don't do what Donnie Don't does. Holy fuck. No! Come on! That shit was insane that you just pulled. Oh my god. Ah! No! Not me! Not riposte me! Whoa, fucking Christ! Ah! Oh, fucking ma'am! My strategy seems to have fallen apart somewhat here. Holy fuck, no! Ugh. God, she's crazy. I see a lot of Sister Frida in this moveset. Hey, Tessa. You know what? I probably don't actually need to parry her any longer. I probably have enough health that I can just keep spamming bullets into her and beat her that way. I'm not sure, actually. I might not have enough blood vials to that end. Well, hopefully I will get a parry on her. But even if I don't, I feel good about this. Oh, an edgelord, that's a very fair comparison. I guess I'm most familiar with Frida. Oh god, yeah, Frida is the girl boss with which I have the most familiarity, like gameplay-wise. Just endless running of Frida and Ariandel. Ah, yes. Yeah, I hate to say it, Lady Maria. I think I might be about to first try you again. I should not have said that out loud. Now it will be jinxed as a direct result of my having said that. Move and heal. Well, it took a different strategy this time, but I did first try her. And it took fucking nearly every violent bullet I had! My god! Prudent. That was crazy! Well, yeah, she continues to be a sort of pushover, I gotta say. Ah! And now I find I have 32 insight. More than enough to afford a rock. Hold up celestial dial. Whoa! Oh, cool. Do I actually get to watch it happen in real time instead of in a cutscene? That's fucking awesome, dude. Alright, I should start spamming that insight. No, I didn't mean to. Ah! Wrong item. Oh god. Why is it loading for so long? I was right there. I was gonna say, like, is the game crashed? I neglected to light this lamp. Okay, I think that I get to raise the tile and watch that animation again. That's probably what it was actually loading, because it had to, like, interrupt and reset that weird clock animation. Ah, yes, don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. I really wish the guy who lives next to me would stop running his vacuum cleaner for exactly 1 second and then stopping it. Ah, just popping Madman's knowledge as I walk. Those wrecked masts are really, really cool. Fortunately, I do not have to pop all of my Madman's knowledge, just the vast majority of them. Watch one of these items on the way to the next lantern be a fucking blood rock.
Blasphemous murderers, blood-crazed fiends. Atonement for the wretches, by the wrath of Mother Goss.
Dirt Jerd, not tonight. I don't even know if I want to fight it. First time I ran this game, Orphan and Lawrence were my two least favorite bosses, so. Sup, man? Oh. You know, typically a sea burial involves pushing the body slightly further out onto the water. I think this is the guy who gains different dialogue if you get the Yarnum Stone from beating Yarnum. No need to fuck with me.
For the poor whistled child. Mercy. Oh, please.
Mercy for the wizened child. Ba 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 ba. Mercy for the wizened child. Look, it looks like the Hunter rune. Never mind. I didn't use the last of my Bold Hunter's marks, did I? Wow, I think I may have. That's crazy. Alright, well, I'll buy some more of those. Bye! Wait, where the fuck did I get 64... where'd I get another 4 insight from? Whatever. Jenny bodied. I unfortunately do not understand the reference. Fortunately or unfortunately. Evidently garrulous. Gimme that blood rock! That was like a clone high JFK. Oh, you know what's so crazy? I don't think I've talked about this on stream yet. So Mayor Quimby in The Simpsons, you may be familiar with. The Simpsons is a very popular show. Mayor Quimby is a common recurring character. He is voiced by Dan Castellaneta doing his best Kennedy impression. But here's the thing about that. Dan Castellaneta is not from New England. So he's having to affect a New England accent. And when he does, he imports the Southern British English both pronunciation, which does not fucking exist in New England. Like Mayor Quimby says ask instead of ask. That's not a fucking thing in America. Like it seems like Dan Castellaneta is just like slightly modifying an English accent to do a New England accent. He's like importing all the different vowels wholesale. It's fucking insane. I couldn't, like, I knew something about that accent bothered me my entire life, but it wasn't until recently watching, I think it was the illegal immigration episode with MK that I was like, oh my fucking god. All right, yeah, plus 10 Chicago, cool. Now, Is the reason that Chicago seems to drain my health even when it's not transformed that it has a gem that does that? Is that what's happening here? What do we got here? Yes! HP gradually depletes -9. That's kind of an issue. What's the next best shit I got? Attack. Okay. Attack versus the kin down, that's fine. Or maybe it's not, because I'm about to go to fucking... whatever. I'm about to go to East. Attack versus beasts down. Let me get that one. Alright, and now the only gem that gives me higher blood attack is the one that slowly depletes my health. Coolio. Yeah, that was the issue. I was wondering if that might not have been the case, because I was like, I'm pretty sure that it doesn't deplete your health when it's not transformed. Oh, East. Let's go. Got like a half an hour left. And probably do the first layer boss. And probably make it all the way through the first layer and fight the boss. Even if I can't do both layers. Because the red jellies I need are on layer 3. Unfortunately, it's going to behoove me to fully explore every layer of this chalice, because I need the Ritual Blood 5. But, how much do I really need? 4 pieces of Ritual Blood 5. Alright. Any side areas? Side area. No side area. Onto the lair. Let's go East. Why would I say such a thing, Gooey? I don't get it. Look at all the weird little spores. It's almost like it's a normal chalice dungeon, but they hue shifted the environment and put in some minor cosmetics to confuse the issue. Yeah, it's almost like I've been in this exact room 50 million times. Hello. I'm always paranoid. Okay, here. Rat, you will be my test subject. 354 versus 336, was it? Okay, then for the moment at least, untransformed Bowblade is better than untransformed Chikage, though transformed Chikage is definitely a much better melee solution than... That really caught me off guard. I was not expecting that. Wow. Okay. Hello. Hey, rats. Oh, I am no longer in a fucking Curse and Defiled chalice. So I have all this health now. I was like, oh, these rats are gonna spam me to death. Not no more, they're not. Fucking hell, man. That Cursed and Defiled chalice was quite the fucking thing. My health. I'm really proud of how I handled the amygdala. That was really, really cool. It's a shame that I won't get the chance to show that off when I do the bow only run. I'll only have the chance to show off against the Nightmare Frontier amygdala, because there's no way in fucking hell I'm fighting Rom with the bow blade more than once in order to access Cursed Thumerian Defilement, which is unfortunately a necessary step. Okay, I'm down here again. Honestly, it feels a lot harder for okay. It feels a lot harder for me to navigate in this chalice because everything is so overgrown. It generates like a lot of visual noise all over everything. Rats, we're rats, we're the rats. We pray at night, we stalk. Is that really the lyrics? We're the rats. Oh no, it's one of the Great One Bebes. Oh, that reminds me. I should maybe check on Ariana. It's been quite some time. I think her state probably changed as soon as I reloaded Erdin Chapel for the first time. But I've not been down to... Aw, man. But I've not been down to see her. Alright, there hasn't been very much in this layer of the labyrinth. Very possible there's a side area before the boss, though. I'm really glad that killed. Lewd. How uncouth, my god. Yeah, tempering damp blood gem, whatever the hell that means. I neglected to purchase any bold hunter's marks at the hunter's dream. Why don't I go do that now? In general, I seem to have an aversion to killing the Great One Bebes. I can't imagine why. I have, thus far, managed to avoid killing a single one of them. Not least Ariana's. Let me just check if there is a side passage real quick, because I'm curious. It might be a different color is the issue if it does exist, because of how weird East looks. I don't... Oh! There is one. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna head back to the Hunter's Dream. I'm going to purchase both Hunter's Marks, then I'm going to return to the... not the Grand Cathedral, to Erden Chapel, the Cathedral Ward, and check on Ariana and her baby. I don't know what's going on down there. The situation with Ariana might persist until you kill either her or her baby, but I'm not interested in doing either of those. In which case, she'll just have to sit. And I will need to get a third cord from somewhere else. Oh, I think you get one for killing Yosefka. I'd much rather kill Yosefka. Alright, Bolt Hunter's Marks test, don't forget. 122? Sure, why not? No, I'll only buy 30. There we go. I'm hearing some sort of squawking alarm. Nope. Yo, no, yes, that is the right one. This confuses me so much. I wish the Erden Chapel lamp was called Erden Chapel, because then I would see the words Erden and Chapel on the list and be like, ah, yes, Erden Chapel, exactly where I want to go. And instead it says Cathedral Ward, and I click on it, I'm like, wait, is that a sick room? Because it's called Ward. It's called Charles Dexter Ward. Various coins that are particularly luminous. There are very few uses for spare change during the hunt, but these will serve as guides through the darkness, or one could save them for morning, if it ever comes. Adela's still doing okay. Yeah, I got my share of woes. You feel like giving me some sedative? No. She doesn't. Yeah, let's find out what's going on down here. No, they're just gonna chill out. I thought their state would change once I left.
I've never been happier.
I'm glad. You'd think it would have cleaned up a little bit by now. It's none of my business. Oh, I don't have them equipped. Hang on. See, the Bold Hunter's Mark looks like the body that was strung up just outside of the fishing hamlet. Yeah, Persephone, she seems to have... I think that she's probably experiencing some sort of delusion that her child does not look like that, and she's like safe and happy with it. Like in that one doujin. But... Oil urn. Where the fuck am I going? Right, Yosefka. Her days are numbered. Although, here's a question for you. When the snow melts, what does it become? No. Do I even want the ending where you fight the moon presence? I was thinking that the issue is that, like, if I want to beat every boss in the game, for example, I have to get the ending where I turn into an infant great one. I think it makes a lot less sense for this character than my high insight, high arcane character that I played last time. As far as what the best ending is, it really feels like it's just letting Gurman behead you and waking up with the sun and leaving Yarnum. Even, potentially, with the Urden Chapel Dweller. And Adela and the Narrow-Minded Man and the old lady and maybe Ariana. I don't really know what's going on there. Or if she'll be alright come morning. Bonk! Nothing. But the problem is that cheats you, the viewer, out of 2 cool boss fights. Not necessarily 2 especially challenging boss fights, but 2 cool boss fights. Chop it. I was thinking that during my bow only run, I'm probably safe just doing the ending where you let Gurman behead you, because that's still an ending. Although, again, might be interesting to see what Gurman and the Moon Presence are like with the bow. They shouldn't be that tough. I remember the Moon Presence in particular being an insane pushover during my first run, especially if you do the DLC before it, because of course you've done the DLC before it. Okay, what's going on in here? Oh, fucking hellhounds. What? No, watch your... What? Keeper of the Old Lords and Hellhounds, why are you here? You fucking followed me from the Cursed and Defiled Chalice. Oh my god. Go away, Great One babies. Ow, stop spitting on me. Fucking stop locking onto the Great One babies. Okay, now they're aggro, they will probably chase me. Hello? I do appreciate the Great One baby's help in, like, impeding the course of these hellhounds. It's very convenient. Man! Everything in East has so much health. Including me, fortunately. Be gone. Holy shit, it's taking so many arrows to get rid of them. Alright. Now all I have to do is beat the Keeper of the Old Lords, an enemy so strong that it's literally a boss elsewhere in the chalices, on multiple occasions. Alright. That's the last spider. Great One babies, please desist. Yeah, a lot of health on that. Do you guys think that maybe the item on the floor over there is Ritual Blood 5? Wouldn't that be crazy? I do hope that there might be a chest containing Ritual Blood 5 somewhere in this side path. I should have looked more closely at the East Gravestone wiki page, because it lists all of the static item drops. I very nearly shot a baby there. That was scary. Alright, Sharp Damp Blood Gem. Cool, thanks. That's probably skill scaling. What? Gooey, I didn't see it. Yeah, it was Frenzy. I didn't fucking notice. I didn't see. I thought it would keep going down. It was going up. I got my share of troubles, old lady. No. How did I never pick that up? It seems like just like a static item on the ground rather than a drop. Man, it took me so many arrows to get through those damn hellhounds. Ah, that took 10 years cutting through all those guys. And I didn't even get to pick up the definite Ritual Blood 5 from the floor. Everybody knows that the giant spiders in East Graveyard drop Ritual Blood 5. That's just natural. Alright, where... Okay. No, the baby has my echoes. That's fine, it can keep it. I'm not gonna fight a baby. No, fuck! It really likes to auto-lock onto the babies. It fucking loves to auto-lock onto the babies. It's like when I was playing as A2 near the end of Nier Automata and you're holed up in the factory with all of the machine children, and my fucking camera lock kept targeting the harmless machine children either side of me instead of the hostile machines attacking me. The camera in Automata is really evil for a whole host of reasons. Hello. So how long does that frenzy build up for? The frenzy never stops building up. It just builds until the bar is full. So as soon as I get hit with the attack, it's just like a countdown to damage starts. I need to use sedative before that time. Okay, fine. We're good. We're good. I know the babies aren't harmless, but they're babies. They look exactly like what came out of Ariana. They are potentially human. I don't want to kill a human baby. Oh, hello. Boom. Yeah, I'm really making a statement here. But Ariana's baby is inarguably hers. It came out of her body because she got preggers on the night of the hunt. All right, and it looks very much like these. So maybe it's half Great One or whatever. Nevertheless, I'll take this. Thank you very much. I think you're being awfully superficial in Edgelord. I do think the babies are the things that are frenzying me. All right. It's fine in Edgelord, it's fine. I will say that it doesn't look much like its father. Ariana's baby, I mean. Insofar as Erden doesn't look like anything, you piece of fucking shit. I can't believe you are putting illusory walls in this dungeon. All right, for that, you give me Ritual Blood 5. Come on. Let's see it. That was a dirty trick you pulled. And you make it up to me by giving me... Let's see it. Come on. Excellent. I need something to kill me so that I can replenish my vials and arrows without having to go through 2 loading screens. I don't think I agree in Edgelord. Ariana is fucking unharmed. Debatably. maybe that's not a fair characterization. She was harmed. Pregnancy is a harm. Also, yes, thank you so much, Stream Elements. It's been a long and tiring stream for me today, I guess probably because I'm coming down with something. So I'd be very grateful if you of you are able to spare anything to donate towards my funding a new lighting setup. You don't have my echoes, where are they? Whatever, it hardly matters. Oh, I was gonna say I could have used a bold hunter's mark. That's not fucking true. I could not have used a bold hunter's mark. Using bold hunter's mark does not actually replenish your shit. It just respawns all the enemies without replenishing your shit. It is a loading screen to put you back in the lantern with all the enemies respawned. ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $20 donation. That's so kind of you. We were within 2 spitting distance of half of our goal. Why am I in this menu? Oh, I wanted to see how many Ritual Blood 5s I had. 5 now, right? I need 4 more? No. Do I only need 3 more? Am I on 6? 3 Ritual Blood 5s. Just 3 Ritual Blood 5s. Very, very, very possible I just encounter 3 Ritual Blood 5s in chests here. Serendipitously, also, if I just kill an enemy, it might drop Ritual Blood 5. Really? You're the boss? What? Oh, I see you have more poise than the average brain sucker. Did you take 2 insight instead of 1, you son of a bitch? Wow. Okay. Shame on you, you greedy guts. Thought you could outwit an onion. Uh-oh. I'm feeling outwitted. Oh, man, you piece of fucking garbage. Yep, there goes my last 2 insight. It doesn't even deal that much damage to me. It just permanently removes a resource from my inventory. I promise you I'm not getting off on this. It is not my intention to keep getting grabbed by this thing so often. Excuse me, sir. Ah! Alright. It might be wise for me to fight it in close quarters so it doesn't do that. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Wow. Holy fuck. Yeah, if I had done that from the beginning. Karn, because on certain occasions, chat has imagined they witnessed me deliberately get grabbed by enemy attacks in Souls games. I just wanted to make it clear that it was not happening in that case. I should not have the fucking... The Chikage whips fucking ass. It shredded that thing. My god. I think I have a new best weapon. It's a shame that it doesn't scale with skill in its transform mode, considering how many points I have put into skill. I have 50 skill. And that is damage that is doing... That's stats that's doing nothing when the Chikage is transformed. Haha, no, don't chase me. Alright. Layer 2. I am afraid that the boss of this layer may be Rom again. Nevertheless, I will stream a bit late today to make sure that we complete layer 2. And I guess it wouldn't hoit to go through layer 3 long enough to find the bloods. I might stream like a half an hour late. I don't have any plans after stream, so... Also, I said bloods, but I meant red jellies. But this is good. Allowing for sufficient ritual blood discovery in this dungeon. I should be able to proceed to Great Thumaru Eye Hill tomorrow. It's like tomorrow will probably be Great Thumaru Eye Hill, Yarnum Thumerian Queen, and the fishing hamlet. I don't remember, I vaguely remember the 4 bosses of Great Thumaru Eye Hill. Yarnum is the layer 4 boss. It's one of the rare 4-layer chalice dungeons. The bloodletting beast is in there as well, the headless version of it. And then... what the fuck else is down there? I think maybe Thumerian Descendant? I've not fought any of those big Thumerian guys in robes yet. Thumerian Descendant who looks and moves like a Castlevania enemy. Ah! No shit. Dude. We are literally 1 ritual blood 5 shy of our goal. Literally, if like an enemy happens to drop one, I'm good. And it sounds like there's multiple treasure rooms in East Level 3. I have to go to them to get the red jelly. Very possible that I pick up another, like 1 ritual blood 5. I'd say like in a treasure room, odds are you get multiple ritual blood 5s. Everything's coming up, Tessa. That would make me very happy if I did not have to grind. Right now, I think after stream, I'm looking at like 1 or 2 trips to the Cum dungeon just to refill my blood vials and bullets. I don't know how many I'm at the moment. There were a couple tough fights today, but Amygdala is really the only one that I think was making a huge dent in either of those. I don't think I tried Watchdog of the Old Lords long enough for it to. Like, by the time I was using a technique that consumed a lot of vials or bullets, it was my successful attempt. Like, I wasn't using all 20 of my blood vials every fight against it. Like, I would use 2 blood vials and then it would one-shot me, you know? I have no idea where the fuck I am. Hey, I'm making a run to the cum dungeon. You need anything? Yeah, it's like when you go to the corner store, you ask your roommate. I'm making a quick run to the cum dungeon. You need anything? Cum? All right, cool. Yeah, no problem. No, RV, that's probably better. No, I think I'm good, actually. No, yeah, you can go on ahead. Thanks. Yeah, thanks, though. Jump scare. It truly, like, there is an appreciable difference between surprise and fear, certainly when I'm on stream. Like, that quick yelp jump scare because a spider dropped from the ceiling is nothing compared to what I felt when I was lining up the shot against that black metal dude in that, like, stairwell where he was obscured by the chandelier. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm locked onto him. Let me move over here. The chandelier will just pass in front of his body for a quick second while I'm moving close enough to make sure my arrow hits him. And he was just fucking there. Maddox Ken, I think that there are other factors which would limit any dungeon being a cum dungeon. Oh shit, these are human-headed spiders. Like, for example, your zinc intake. What? Where the fuck? Zinc, come back, Zinc. You guys know that Simpsons episode? Zinc, come back. Where the fuck does this, whatever. And a PSN subscription. Isn't this where I came in? Oh, fuck. I am hella lost. Thank God, dude. Hello, babies. I feel it's very likely that that is a summoning circle right there. Hello, brain sucker. No, don't fucking attack the babies. The camera lock-on loves them. I don't know if there's any areas here I've not yet discovered. It wouldn't kill me to check if there was just a side area on the way to the boss. Like, it wouldn't kill me to leave the rest of this place behind. I only need one more Ritual Blood 5. I'm very likely to get that from the side area before the boss, if there is one. I was thinking that that's probably the area that connects to the door that I can't open from this side here in this dungeon. Is it in this room? I think it's in this room. Yeah, this one here. Nothing. Unless this goes further up or something, but it does not appear to. Yeah, I'm thinking that probably just attaches to a side area. It's crazy how the blood echoes are literally meaningless now because of the dungeon. RV, God, you're right. Who would win? It's like blood-soaked Chickage, the blood like spurting off the edge, or coughing baby. Side area, here we come. I'm sensing, my senses are tingling, I'm getting an idea. I feel that there may be one sample of Ritual Blood 5 here. East has been very kind to me in the Ritual Blood 5 department, I have to say. I hope this doesn't just connect back to that circular room, because that would be cringe as hell. No, it doesn't. I'm somewhere else. This is a big-ass fucking room. This is like the big stairwell room in Curse Through Marian Defilement. Shit, and there's more doors out as well. Pearl Slug. If I were doing any more layers of East, that would be helpful. Hey, are you aggressive? Yeah, you seem pretty aggressive. This is from whence I came, I believe. Is there another exit? There is another exit on this side of the chamber. That's crazy. All right. That was really, really scary. I had not yet checked whether there were any enemies on this level. Ah, Quicksilver bullets. It's really weird, the levels in the Chalice dungeon where most of the level is in the side path before the boss. And the actual layer that contains the lever that allows you to access the boss is a relatively short and linear section. An edgelord, I don't mind it. This is so brutal. You gotta be kidding me, there's so many doorways. 2 brain suckers. I guess if I do find a Ritual Blood 5 somewhere here, I don't have to go any deeper into this side path. I can just bounce to the boss. So that's a comfort. I don't like have to fully explore this area. Oh, you guys are guarding the thing. That sucks. Fucking magnificent blowjob, brothers. Are you gonna take 2 insights from me or just 1? Yep, 2 insights from me. Wow. Now, please stay close enough together. No, that neither of you use those. No! No. Whoa, there's another dude in here. Okay, we're good. It's true, RB. Woo! Yeah, I know you all dropped Quicksilver. The question is, what's in the big chest? Fingers crossed. I feel like it's probably not going to be Ritual Blood 5. Fingers crossed. I feel like it's probably going to be a gem. But. Alright, there's shit down there that I'm not ready to invest in yet. Let me get back to the big room and try the other door up there. It may lead to a short dead end with Ritual Blood 5 or something. Fucking, you could hear the wishful thinking in my tone. It might lead to a dead end room with Ritual Blood 5, or something. Difficult to say. Hello? It's very casual. I think I noticed him because I was trying to lock onto the spider. Oh, come on. Yeah, RB, 99% of them. There's a big chest, but not so big that it's like the coffin that maybe they would feel like they had to put... Oh, shit. This is the connection to the main dungeon, cool. That maybe they would feel like they had to put a gem. Could be something a little less special, like maybe Ritual Blood 5. Maybe Ritual Blood 5? Was Practical Aviation Cat talking about? I missed it. Oh, there it is. That would be interesting. Yes! I fucking earned it with what I'm pretty sure the next boss is here. And so far, I'm only like 7 minutes over. Is this, am I going backwards? I seem to be going backwards. That did not fucking replenish my, all right. Fuck it. Okay. Deep breaths. Feel free to put on City Pop if you need it. Oh, shit, you're not Rom. I thought you were gonna be Rom. I was gearing myself up for Rom. I was really worried. You're not Rom at all. You're going down real quick. My friend, I was just fighting a harder version of you in the DLC, and this weapon absolutely shredded them. They're kind of a dumpy on this thing, though, I gotta say. The issue with the Chikage health depletion effect is that that health cannot be rallied back. Hello. Yes, you look ridiculous. Man, I don't even need to fight the third boss here. Third boss here might be Rom. I thought it was Rom Amygdala, but maybe it was actually Celestial Emissary Rom? Or maybe I got it 100% wrong, and it's not Rom. All right, peace. You were a fool. I didn't even see what the fuck I got. Oh my god, that's such a weight off my mind knowing I've got the Ritual Blood 5s. Alright, I'm just returning to the Hunter's Dream. I mean, I guess I could level up my health somewhat, but I'm mostly just returning to refill my vials and my bullets. The red jellies are in a large treasure room after the large hallway next to Layer Lamp. Okay? Sounds like it should be fairly straightforward then.
Gammon.
Yeah, I know Gehrman awaits me.
Very well.
Don't worry about it. 1 level. I'm not sure health is even like the most productive stat to put that in. I just don't know where else to put them. That's not the right altar. Layer 2 heart. All right, so we're gonna hit the next lamp. That's gonna be layer 3. That's the layer lamp, meaning that there should be a large treasure room nearby to it, and that large treasure room should contain red jellies. And once I'm in possession of those red jellies, I need only visit the Brain of Mensis to receive the living string to perform the Thumaru Eyehill ritual, which we will do tomorrow. Yeah, Thumaru Eyehill and Fishing Hamlet. It's a shame that Thumaru Eyehill, which contains 4 bosses, one of which is a relatively prominent boss, Yarnum Thumerian Queen, is 100% gonna be easier than the fucking Fishing Hamlet. East Gravestone, layer 3. Now the question is this the large treasure room down the hallway? I'm just gonna run around. No point engaging anything. Large treasure room? This doesn't especially look like a large treasure room. This kind of seems like a scorpion breeding ground. Hello, sir. We got ladders on either side. This is a variation of like the first room in the first Chalice dungeon, which I had forgotten because you see it so much less often. I think there might have been a walking nightmare over there. I couldn't really tell. No. I probably need to go up. Hello, Olek. You're Olek, aren't you? Would you get the fuck away from me, dude? I did get pretty slurmed there, that's fair. I feel like this is just gonna loop around and put me back in the big room. Is that exactly what's happened here? Where am I? Oh no. Yeah, that's what I thought! Tough luck, Olek. I think you just got iced. Something did. Anything? Blue elixir. Are there really no doorways up here? Excuse me, sir. My quarrel is not with you. Thank you very much. It doesn't seem like there are any other exits from this room, unfortunately. This room here with a spiral staircase. Probably need to go back to that big room with the 2 ladders. Bram, I'm virtually certain she can't understand you, so don't worry. Olek, you're still hanging out by the slimes. I'm disappointed. I thought you had been killed by that big flaming ball. Alright, we're back in the scorpion breeding ground. My second favorite kind of breeding ground. I don't know if this is the way I came in. It's not, because it has a closed door. Lovely. It doesn't fucking open from this fucking side. And there's no other ladders, which means that this might just be a dead end. It looked like, excuse me, sir. It looked like these might be stairs going up. They are. So this could actually be something. This was the entrance. Okay, fucking whatever. This might be the lamp they meant when they said layer lamp, actually. Oh, it virtually certainly is. All right, this isn't the large treasure room, is it? This feels so familiar. There are plague beasts here. I was about to say, are there plague beasts here? This is so familiar from the first time I ran through Great East to get the red jellies. No! Oh, don't I have to go through some goddamn bullshit with a rolling rock trap? Don't I have to watch for rolling rocks in 0.5 A presses? This is nothing. This is nothing. Excuse me. Oh, Jesus, Bram. That sounds brutal. I don't know what's... These gold doors are usually more used for, like, different layers of the chalices, separating those from each other. What's this? Hang on, I just want to check what you got here. That's a yellow backbone, that's not red jelly. That's the wrong color and the wrong item. This connects back to that dumbass scorpion breeding ground. Excuse me. Guys. Guys. Okay. What? Fuck! The issue is that the plague beasts are quite large and tend to block doorways. Yeah. Oh god, it seems like the sound effect channel can get overloaded sometimes and it stops playing combat sound effects when there's other sound effects playing. I noticed that with the screaming ghost ladies in Canehurst as well. When they're screaming like super loud. Yep, there's Watch for Rolling Rocks. This is Watch for Rolling Rocks. Oh shit. Did I actually make it through? Hello? Hello? That might actually be Olek behind me, which means that Olek is not the one who's been trying to kill me. Okay, wow, go the fuck away. Who is this? No, that's Madman Waller. Heartbeat, very easily, very prudently. Is there anything in here at all? Why have they done this to me? This is a dead end with a plague beast? You probably fucking dropped down here. Oh, there's a door. Great, I'd love to be here. Wait, is this the main hall again? Here's the thing. I seem to remember the actual path to the treasure room being very circuitous. Now that I'm back here, oh, there was a ladder, cool. Now that I'm back here in East Level 3, because I had no clear picture of it in my mind. Now that I'm here again, I remember that the treasure room is close to the layer lamp, but it's inaccessible, and you have to access it by like a very circuitous route that I think involves a secret passage in one of the boulder zones, like you have to roll through the wall or something. Give me that Kin Cold Blood. Give me that Great One's Wisdom. What do you got for sale, messengers? What could you possibly sell here? Any cool variants of weapons? Yes. No, that's the wrong one. That's not the bow blade. It doesn't matter. Hey, now I can drop the Uncanny and Lost bow blades for somebody when they drop the original bow blade for me. So I can do the bow only run. That was pretty sick. Yeah, when I'm doing the bow only run, I will certainly miss being able to just swap out onto the transformed Chickage whenever I want and to shred something in melee. This is where the goddamn lever is. Man, when you have this much stamina, you can kind of stun lock shit to death. Fuck. I took the wrong route. I found the mandatory route if I wanted to go fight the boss. I guess I could fight the boss after I get the jellies. That would give me like something triumphant to end the stream on instead of just picking up 2 items and being like, ah, look, jellies. Oh, hello, Great One, baby. You're new. This is another boulder hallway, isn't it? Quicksilver bullets. Come on. Come on. Stop making that noise. Sorry, what was a British chess moment? I can hear a boulder a-rollin'. Are there any other exits from this room? Not any obvious exits from this room. Oh, I said in it, that's fair. I don't listen to myself. Is this the room with the... Yeah, this is the hallway with the boulder, okay. I think there's some sort of connection. It was like I did not run down this hallway, like along the boulder current. I ran in the opposite direction so I could get past the boulder. Bingo. I believe this is the large treasure room. Is there anybody here? All right, guys, this should be it. Practical aviation cat, y'all is grammatically useful. Sage's hair, fuck you. Arbeat, I'm good on 5. I'm good on Ritual Blood 5. We're all full up. What I need is red jelly. Okay, there should be one more in here. Why isn't there anything central in this room? Like a big coffin chest right here. It seems strange. Oh god, I think... Okay, no, there's 2 more chests. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. A Doom Mold 5, fucking useless. Alright, just so I have something big and fun to end the stream on, I am going to beat the layer boss. That hopefully shouldn't take me too much time. I guess if it's either ROM or Amygdala, it would take me a long time, but we shall see. Alrighty, here we go. And I don't care if there's a side path, I'm not exploring it. I have literally all the ritual material I need. I'm never exploring another side path for the rest of my life. Actually, does that mean that I won't do side paths in Curse the Marian Defilement? Or not Curse the Marian Defilement, Great Thumaru Eye Hill? I guess I don't need to. But it might just be cool because it's the last Chalice dungeon. I want to like experience the full breadth of it. Oh! I was dead wrong. I actually considered whether it might have been a Breadus when I was talking earlier. Or am I just dead wrong? And you guys are loving this! Well, this is gonna be a cakewalk. Nice victory lap. Excuse me, ma'am. I did not mean to do that. I meant to fire an arrow. I'm glad that that won't disqualify me during the bow only run, because I can see that happening accidentally a lot. Cool. Yeah, she seems very willing to let me charge up as many R2s as I like on her, holy shit. I love her macaroni head. She looks so cool. This is a fun theme for her too. I don't remember if this is the music that was playing the first time I fought her. Yeah, Bram, I had to stop buying the white cheddar macaroni and cheese that I'd been getting because I think it was giving me indigestion. It makes me very sad. I miss it. I guess I could always just buy plain macaroni and actual cheese and combine them in a pot. Sounds like madness, though. To me, macaroni and cheese is made with a thin dust. Holy fuck! I do not remember her doing this during her first fight. Wow, do you see like the black sparkling effect? Like the weird, is that tar coming out of her body? Is that a weird lighting effect on her? That's crazy, wow. Yeah, Practical Aviation Cat, it was really hard to do. To exercise that kind of willpower! Elden Stars! Running in an arc works here too. Holy Christ, oh my god, I can't, oh my god, the noise! Ow! Fucking hell, man! Jesus fuck. Right, frenzy symbol is right. Literally and metaphorically. Ow! Okay, well when she starts doing that, I think I am going to use my gun. That really hurt. Yeah, Bram, could you get a sense of how fucking loud that was on my end? Do you guys need me to turn down the volume? There's no like dialogue or anything that you guys are gonna miss for the rest of the stream. I'm not even sure if that was her making that noise or if it was like the projectiles she was summoning or something. Aw, these don't rotate flat to flatter the face on the collarbone. For her neutral special, Tess wields a gun. I have never yet fired a gun. I fired a paintball gun, which did have a safety, and so it taught me some basic information about how guns work. My ex-boyfriend had a gun, which he let me look at, but would not let me touch. Hey, Briadus. You need to go shooting, do you? I fucking hated paintball. When I went, for the first and only time in my life, I went paintballing when I was in 6th grade. Prior to that experience, kids always love paintball, right? There was somebody, oh, I want to go to paintball. Well, I'm having my birthday party at the paintball place. It sounded like a great deal of fun. I therefore assumed that the paintball guns launched like a soft sponge soaked in paint that when it struck you, like coated you in bright paint but did not otherwise cause any harm to your person. That is not the case, yeah. As I swiftly learned, right, a friend of mine, I think he did have a birthday party at the paintball place. And I was invited, hey, great. And as I swiftly learned, the paintball is a hard plastic sphere full of paint. I don't think so, Arbeat. I don't agree. I don't agree that the sponge would hurt more. I guess it's probably hard rubber rather than plastic. They burst easier and less painfully when they're warmer. So yeah, hard rubber or soft plastic, I guess. But pretty goddamn hard when they first come out of the barrel before they've had a chance to heat up. And quite apart from the fact that this is physically a very unpleasant experience, excuse me, Abradus, the context in which you are given a paintball gun and deployed against other children is always in fucking war games. It's cover-based shooting for kids, or certainly was when I did it in middle school. You get behind big inflatable structures and only peek out long enough to fire your gun at the other children before they have a chance to fire at you. They had a fucking mock Vietnam setup in the woods with like a wooden bunker and shit, and overturned picnic tables that you could shelter behind with holes in them to point your barrel through. It's just fucking war games. And my 12-year-old ass was completely unprepared for this fucking shit. I was like, ah yes, I will launch a sponge filled with paint at my friends, how droll. No! I was fucking terrified. I'm right, because it's all like the fucking Nazi kids who do it. Well, you know, hardline military kids who do it. And then you end up in a situation where 12-year-old Tessa is in the woods with a bunch of like 16-year-olds who love guns and the military, and who all brought their own paintball masks. And so when the time came when we were doing like the guerrilla warfare bit and some enemy combatants were coming up on me, I fucking dropped my gun and surrendered virtually fucking immediately. No chance was I gonna do that. Thank you for the follow. Like, my God. I had a welt right here because I wore a t-shirt. Yeah, Bram. I wasn't going in wearing long sleeves. I didn't think it was going to be an issue. Like I said, I just wore a t-shirt. And I got a fucking welt right here that remained visible on my arm for 6 months after that day. Thank you, Gooey Xylophone, for the treat. I have photos from my old digital camera at the time. I had like a really shitty digital camera of shit I drew on my arm around the welt because I got bored waiting for it to disappear. Not my idea of fun. God willing, I will never find myself in a war zone again. No, not spicy treats, just pretzels. I should get Takis or knockoff Takis though, you're right. I really like the Trader Joe's knockoff ones. I think I prefer them to true Takis. Pew! Oh God. You know, I for a moment there felt bad for perhaps baselessly accusing the gun nut teenagers who shot me with paintballs of being Nazis. But then I remembered what those families are usually like politically, including from my personal experience with them, so. Oh God. Bram. I understand that Marines fight to win. Thank you for reminding me of that. I've never mentioned it. There's a fucking billboard on the highway back into Philadelphia. It's a recruitment billboard for the Marines. And it says, Marines fight to win. And every time I see it, I think, oh, as opposed to every other branch of the armed services. So it's the Army who don't fight to win. Or is it the Navy, or is it the Air Force who doesn't fight to win? Please tell me, Marine recruitment billboard, which branches of the US military don't fight to win that stand in contrast to the Marines specifically? It seems like a backhanded comment on the rest of the US Armed Forces. It's like, well, you know, the Marines fight to win. You know. I don't need to get too in-depth about how any of the other branches of the military fight, but... Bah! Karn, I really would not know. Do you need me to turn the volume down? I'm turning the fucking volume down. That's atrocious. I can hear it just from the headphones on my chest. Oh God. Sophian, I don't know that that is a stereotype about paintballers in general. I was more just talking about the teenagers that I was stuck playing paintball against when I went there for a birthday at 12 years old. Arby, why the fuck do you know that? Aren't we talking about American Marines? Is it the same way in the Isles? I was thinking that I often don't necessarily feel that I have any greater insight into American culture or politics than you, my viewers, on the east side of the Atlantic, just because I'm pretty uncouth and unaware of the world. But the fact that I know all of the branches of the US military is probably something that is not true for most foreign viewers, although it may be. The US military is very globally prominent. You just fucking hear about them all growing up. Homer joins the Marines or the Navy. Bart has the propaganda song about joining the Navy. You watch Star Trek and learn all the naval ranks. Man, how am I already almost dead? Pew! The British military top to bottom has been austeritied into nothing. Might not be the worst thing, right? I mean, ideally, like if you don't need a military, like not every country has to spend 99% of its tax revenue on the military like the US does. There's that video, the presage to the Congress of Vienna videos from Historia Civilis, where he talks about changes in like government spending over time He's like, for most of human history, most of government spending has been on defense, with the rest essentially serving as a mechanic to funnel wealth from the working to the wealthy. Very little money was actually spent on helping people. And I hear him say that, and I'm like, oh man. I'm pretty sure he's American though, so he probably knows exactly what he's saying. He has a weird fucking accent, but I think he's just Midwestern and not Canadian. I'm not sure. Thank God. I do prize my ability to be able to distinguish between various accents of North American English. Pew! Yeah, now the screeching starts. Yeah, I probably want to keep eyes on you at all times, holy fuck! So that I don't get blindsided by that again, since that was a problem for me last time. Very good, Sophia. Never heard that one before. Oh God, it's deafening! That sucks! She's just like emitting a screech for 90% of the fight. Am I even hitting her here? Oh fuck. That was terrifying. I haven't heard from Jade since she last messaged me about that bench. I hope I can get a bench and have her on for Sekiro soon. I've never, well, apart from doing shot caller souls at Barry's, I've never actually like streamed a Souls game with somebody where we traded off the controller on death. It sounds like it would be really, really fun. And even at Barry's, it wasn't on death. Holy Christ, finally. Quiet. Heartbeat, I turned down the volume. East route, that's your reward for doing all 3 layers of East, is that you can access the randomized East dungeon. All right. Oh yes, sounds by texture. I don't know that it's likely to come to this channel, but next time I have my girlfriend on for a guest stream, indeed the first time I have my girlfriend on for a guest stream, because it's never happened yet, I'm always going to her place, I believe we will be resurrecting Shot Caller Crash Bandicoot. Let Jade use the chair and you can perch on the back like a bird. I don't really want to do that. I would say that I could sit in her lap, but I think that I would just be obscuring her view of the game and your view of her. All right. Man, there's not really much more to do here. I have almost everything for the Great Thumaru Eye Hill ritual. I just need to go get the living string. That'll take us to Yarnum Thumerian Queen. And then I got the fishing hamlet. Lawrence, if I was a fucking idiot. And the last 2 bosses. So, very, very productive. I'm going to find somebody to raid out into. You know what? Noobtoons raided into me recently. She's streaming Liza P. Let's make that happen. That's the appropriate profile picture, right? I always have to check. Yes, it is. I want to thank you guys all so much for showing up to watch me stream Bloodborne today. I am not at my best because I can feel myself getting sick. But I nevertheless feel that, at least in a gameplay sense, I acquitted myself well. I would like to, as ever, especially thank those of you who were able to donate today, being ZJ Mack, Sophian Lithison, and Maddox Kent. As ever, I cannot do this job without you, so I'm very grateful to those of you who are able to give. I will be back tomorrow at my usual time, and after I take a COVID test tonight, I guess regardless of whether or not I have COVID, I'm going to stream tomorrow. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, viewer. So catch me on or shortly after noon Eastern Standard Time for, I would guess, the second to last Bloodborne stream. Until then, I hope you guys enjoy Liza P and give Noobtoons my love and take care, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye for now.